Hello, folks. We're going live again. Working on my drawing again. Trying to position it right. If I go a little lower, that'd be cool. Huh? Hey, there we go. Maybe about right there. That'd be perfect. Right? Yeah. Looks pretty good. All right. We are golden. Let's see if we're live here. Yeah, we're live. We're live once again. All right. Cool. All right, folks. And we're back. Looks like my feed's pretty good. Feeling pretty good about that. Oops. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, that's unreal. That's incredible. That is incredible. Wow. Wow. That is incredible. Yeah. Yeah, na 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 na. Getting back to it today. Mm-hmm. Cool, man. So, I haven't quite decided. I haven't quite decided what I'm going to listen to. We're going to figure something. Figure something out. I like George Bruno though a lot. Oh yeah, that might be helpful. Like gain a little bit of positivity on this one. It's always positive with Mr. Bruno. Yes. Yes, yes.
Steve O. What is up, my brother? We'll get started in a little bit. It's a Saturday night in session. Talking about the single person's question. Single and wanting to be coupled up. I didn't say married. Coupled up. Which can lead to a reinvented marriage. It was a great forum that we did regarding can marriage be reinvented. I will turn the camera on when we get to a certain number. Steve-O says I had some steamed carrots and pork roast and tomato and cucumber salad. It's delicious. It's great. How you doing? What's going on, brother? Bill Boyer, what is going on? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. It'll be an interesting conversation. I think, although what's up, I think it's going to be an interesting conversation. You know, there's always a possibility that it's not going to be a good conversation. But that never stopped me from trying to have a good conversation. That never stopped me. We're going to wait till a lot of the crew gets here. And then we'll get started on our quest. The single person's quest. What is the single person's quest? Other than self-improvement, becoming the best version of yourself. Give me a thumbs up if the audio is good. Want to make sure we got some good audio here.
Uh-oh.
Brandon Staples, good to see you, OG. Sweet Tea Karen, good to see you. It's going to be a very interesting topic. Well, I think it's interesting. You might not think it's interesting. So we'll find out. We're going to find out. May or may not have a guest on. Keith from Sinners, what's going on? Good to see you. Glad you are here. We're going to be talking about a single person's quest, single and wanting to have a mate, a helpmate.
Wow.
Man, and it's hard too. You can meet somebody across the country that you feel is great for you, but you are. Chi-Town, what's up, brother? Glad to see you back around, man. You are an OG from way back. Way back. You might meet someone across the country and you're separated by 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 miles. Epic Dude says women are untrustworthy. Many are, yes. Bird's journey was going on. Yes. She said yes. That's funny. Now that's funny.
Yeah. Probably a lot more than I thought.
The Sally's Chicks Ride. Epic Dude says, yeah, I get you. I totally get you, man. Eric Lane, what's going on? We're going to be talking about the single person's quest when we get to the magic number. And I have just a few things in kind of like outline form. We'll read them, then we can talk.
Doing good, folks. Doing good. Doing good.
Deciduous discipline. Don't worry.
What
See you.
are we going to make? I think what we're going to make today.
Happy Labor Day weekend.
We're going to do a little bit of this gray
It's been a good
for my
day.
dude
I
shorts.
think I sold the motorcycle. I think.
Just
and
go
it's
right
in
into it.
Texas. And I think he's gonna
No
send
holding
me
back.
tonight or tomorrow. And then have it transported from Philly to Texas. So we'll see how that
There's
goes.
a couple different things we need to do before we
Steve-O said, well,
Actually-
being single is I can make up my own rules and do whatever I want.
settle in, you know?
You know, when I was in a relationship,
Gotta be comfortable.
I pretty much
We're gonna be
made
here
my own
forever.
rules and did what I wanted
Gotta be
to do,
careful.
But I was considerate of the other person. I was considerate. Like making up your own rules and doing what you want to do. Doing what you want to do doesn't necessarily mean you're doing something offensive. If I have events that I want to go to, and you know, let me put it this way: if I'm going somewhere and people say, bring somebody.
There we go. See?
You're welcome to bring somebody. It's nice to have a reliable woman. You can tell her.
There we go.
what the
I'm going to
event is
move.
like.
Actually,
I'm
I think
so
we're good.
like
We're
getting
good.
another one. Getting another one.
Enough
This is
moving
the
around. I think
Helix that
I'm pretty set.
And I don't know if I'm Helix out. One of the reasons is I can't stand up on the pegs. I like dampening bumps by staying up on the pegs. You can't really do that on a Helix. Sitting on a Helix is like sitting on a lawn chair. It's a beautiful bike. It's beautiful. It truly is a beautiful bike. You can ride it all day long. 65 miles an hour. Comfortable. Tall windshield. Nice trunk. I can put some food and water, drinks in it. A thermos filled with coffee. See what's going on? See, what is your first name, bro? So I can say your first name. Don't say your last name. Just give us your first name. Yes, the builders are in the house. This is the world's largest gathering of builders on YouTube. Build what? People that want to build something that outlives you. No one's going to want your shit. Your kids will pick through your stuff, take a few things. Mitchell, nice to meet you, sir. Thank you. Where is everybody from? Give me your state, where you're from.
There we go, guys. Getting darker. More defined. I'm going to go over this with
Victoria, Missouri,
about a shade darker than this gray, just to get some shadow, some depth.
SWB, Scott, what's going on, brother?
Just to get a little depth.
Donna's doing it. Probably
Let's go ahead and go with this one, huh?
From Arizona. That big dude, New York City. Okay, awesome. Montana, Oklahoma, Grand Rapids.
It's not that much darker, though. I can see that's troublesome. So we're going to switch that up.
Antonio, New Zealand.
So,
Jerry Greitens from Arkansas. Well, son of a gun.
oh, son of a gun.
Illinois.
Uh-oh.
Sweet Tea Karen.
Uh-oh.
Carolina. Still waiting for him. We're going to try
Hold up, look, listen.
to get you a good man.
Here we go.
Wasn't
Oops,
there
sorry.
a Todd Rundgren song called We Gotta Get You a Woman?
Angle.
Someone's got
Angle.
to write a song called We Gotta Get You a Man. X is in the house.
Commie country of Colorado. Yeah.
Nice. Representing the states.
Oh, let's go with this warm gray. Let's see what happens. No, nothing
When
happened.
we get a fair amount of people in,
Nothing happened.
we're gonna start.
Oh yeah, I think I found the winner. Yeah, warm gray, 50% warm gray, ladies and gentlemen.
It's good to see everybody.
And you know what? I don't even care if I have anybody in the chat today. I really don't care. Just want to try to get this finished.
Chats. Peace, nerd. Good evening, sir. I like how people interact in the chats. William Beck, how are you, sir? Good to see you. You know, it's interesting. There's not a lot of people who do a
There we go.
broadcast, and the chats
Mm-hmm.
really get to know each other. The people
Oh,
in the
yeah.
chats get to
Nailed
know
it.
each other. And I really
Nailed it.
love that. I love
Got a little split in the wood. Can you see that split in the wood? You can. Wow, look at that. See that split in that wood there? That's it's not good. It's not good at all. It's kind of lame, actually, and it's on both sides. Holy shnikes, dude.
From a certain state, everyone's like, so where in Arkansas are you from? Where in Illinois? Where in Texas? Iron does sharpen iron. This is the Iron Fellowship, man. Oh. Donna says, I'm back in California. Had an incident last night. Oh, okay. Central Florida wasn't safe. All right. You'll have to tell me about that sometime. You'll have to tell me about that. One of the things that I like about our chat, and Donna's channel does the same thing.
It really stinks.
Tommy Stick's channel does the same thing, where people kind of get to know one another in the chat. So it's not just a monologue. It's not just things happening on screen. There's relationships and bonds being formed in the chat. Now, I like to say that my followers, the men followers, are gentlemen, solid, masculine men. The ladies that come here are feminine. They don't take any bullshit. They're not wilting flowers. Matt Weber in Boise, Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
So
A couple here and a couple there.
I think that we really
Trying to make it stand out.
I really do. Colorado. Colorado. Yeah, I think that's funny when people make up names for their state.
That looks pretty good so far.
I am from New York State. I love the state itself. I love the terrain. I love the towns.
So there's something else going on with this sweater. I'm sorry, Hawaiian shirt that my dude Mikey has right here. And it's got like a flower pattern, but it's going to be hard to kind of tell what the pattern is. So I'll do my best to give a couple representations of that. Maybe like a one there. Definitely around the collar. One there. Right there. Definitely around the collar here. We'll get them in there. We'll get one here. Get one there. We'll get one in here. There we go. Maybe one in the middle?
It's going to be a good conversation, as far as I'm concerned.
Get one in the middle. We'll get one right over here. Small one.
We are at the number. We are at the number.
Okay.
Just about.
Nice.
36, what's going on?
Where's my red? I just need some red, dude. There we go. This is fine. I don't care what it is, really. Just as long as it looks red. I do kind of care, actually, because I'm going to change it up. This is like a darker red. I'm going to put a lighter red in there.
That's a good one.
Okay.
How long has everybody been single?
There we go.
How long has everybody been single? I'm not going to do the last 8 commandments. I'm actually going to do a recorded video of that. And to be able to teach, I'm probably going to be teaching that from the cozy nook, from my kitchen, William Beck never married, 3 years single, 45 years, 6 years.
There we
Captain
go.
Clockwork, Retired Life, 59. Nothing on a 673 on the finish with Captain Black Royal. Nice. Very nice. Donna, 14 years. We're going to talk about the single person's quest, which I think is an interesting topic. 3 Days says 12 years. Jerry from Arkansas says 12 years.
There we go.
Or no, since 2015.
In theory, I could leave it like that. It kind of looks cool with the white.
Been single for 2 years, had its ups and downs.
But I want to throw in that permanent red.
Some others out there, yeah.
Rogue red, I'm sorry. We're going to go with Rogue red. Oh my God, hi. What's up? What's up, Faith? Faith Martin.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming in my chat, saying hi. My name is Zetch. I sketch.
I joke around, I call it my future ex-wife. James Trowbridge, 6 years single.
We're just out here chilling, man. We're just drawing today. I just started doing this about, it says 26 minutes ago, but I actually sat down about 15 minutes ago and actually started working on it. I didn't start it 15 minutes ago because that's insane. No way I can draw that. Actually, I've been working on this piece for a better half of a week now. So I think I started on Monday. I think Monday or Tuesday of this past week, and today's Saturday. So yeah, checks out. Checks out.
Agenda. I truly believe that. When men and women hate each other, babies aren't getting born.
This is true. Sorry, I'm listening to another live streamer.
Zero population growth real soon, which means there's more people dying in America than being.
So let's go ahead and get. That's exactly what I'll do. We need to get. Like a medium brown. We need to get like a medium brown. There we go. Perfect. Terracotta. Oh, I'm sorry. Sienna. Sienna brown. Yes. And we need to get it sharp. So we need to sharpen it.
Thank you for helping us try to figure out how to fix or change marriage for the better. Everyone seems to complain doesn't have any actual solutions.
There we go.
Government penalizes marriages. It's so true. Jay Novaks. How are you, sir? Good to see you. The little chat we had there. Good to see you. Let me take the wizard off.
Extremely sharp. Requires to be very delicate. Almost like you're barely touching it. And you're not pressing it. You're not digging into it. That's for sure. That is for certain. Because we want to get these very thin, fine lines in here that represent the hair, the brown hair.
Amber Corbin, good to see you. Chocolate, what's up?
Because once I'm done with this, I do
Sean Thompson.
a sharp pointed dark brown.
Yes.
See, there we go. See that? Most excellent. No splits, guys. No splits. No splits.
Get together for a workout. Shoot the shit.
Shoot the shit, dude.
Down there. I don't know what their social life is like.
That's what's up.
But
Shooting shit.
My brother has a lot of good bros. A lot of good bros.
Oops, sorry. Banged it.
Masculine dudes. John Moxley, good to see you. You saw my, I did 2 workout videos. Hello from France. I did 2 workout videos this morning when I did some trail running. And I showed you what I do when I'm not lifting weights. If I'm not lifting weights or doing
That's
resistance bands
pretty
or
good.
doing
I'm happy with
body
this.
weight exercises, I love.
Makes it look like it stands out a little bit more
Scott says Tony wants me to visit
against the
that
green
building, and he knows
background.
I'm scared of snakes. That's funny. Tony's a good host. Got a 3-bedroom house. Good guy. It's kind of like Bro Central. A lot of guys. He's got a lot of good friends. That's cool. Do we have any veterans in the chat? I don't know. I don't know if we do. So you got a, if you saw the workout video that I did, the trail running video, you got a glimpse of my physique at my age.
There we go.
And believe me, it did not come easy. If you do nothing, you can end up looking like hell. I remember eating half a pizza and a 6-pack of beer, and then going to sleep an hour or two later and not putting on a pound.
There we go.
We do have some veterans here. Great. Thanks, guys, for identifying yourself. That's cool. That's cool. Veterans definitely have a bond.
Dang it.
Yep. Veterans definitely have a bond. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Well, let me read. Can you turn down the music just a little bit? I think it's too loud. Tonight is In Session, which is kind of
there we
play
go.
on words from when I used to be a therapist. And when I had people
There we go.
in the office, it was In Session. I'd have a little sign on the door. I'd flip around. You know how, like the shop owner puts like open or closed on their shop door. I would put a sign that would say In Session. That way I wasn't getting bothered. But let's start the conversation right now. The quest of most divorced or broken up men and women is to avoid the mistakes of the past. And everybody has made mistakes. Everybody has made mistakes. Every single one. Now, there's some people that keep making the same mistakes over and over and over. The one thing that all of your breakups, or if you were married multiple times, the one thing they have in common is you. And the last thing that we want to do, 9 times out of 10, is look in a mirror, because we literally are saying that we fall short. That sucks, doesn't it? It stinks. And it's humbling to be able to admit that you've made mistakes in relationships. Because the one thing that all your relationships have in common is you. The one thing all my relationships have in common is me. The quest of most divorced or broken up men and women is to avoid mistakes of the past. And that's pretty noble. That's
What the heck?
Aaron Valentine.
There we go.
You gotta behave yourself. You wanna be here.
There we go. There we go. And just push it around. Push it around. Make it smooth. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Not exactly how I wanted it, but it's good. It looks fine. Looks fine.
Now, when you say you want to avoid
the last thing we got to get is this little hat. This is a little hat over here.
Mistakes of the past.
Oh, this is Juliana A. Smith again. What's good?
It's an
What's good?
honorable
Good to see ya.
attempt.
Great
It
to
can
see ya.
also be a trap.
Again, yes.
And I'll tell you why.
Super rad. Yep, this is what
The danger
I normally do.
is summed up in the phrase,
Practicing guitar and bass and all that, that's all.
you've heard the phrase, snooze, you lose.
That's just for funsies. I guess it's all for fun. What am I talking about?
Conditions to be perfect or meeting the perfect
But this is where I want to get serious right
for
here.
you before stepping into love again.
Yeah, I wanted to try to finish this today, but I don't know. It might take me way longer.
Wants to bring into your life.
I'll get as far as I can. Maybe I'll go till about 4 my time, 4 o'clock my time.
When people show up in our lives, they don't have a sign hanging around their neck. They don't have a label.
Don't know. I don't know if I should do this. There we go. That looks pretty good.
That's
There we
something
go.
that you have to discern.
There we go. Leave that little
The other trap
shade
is
in there.
turning it into a checklist.
I'll go in
You know,
here and
you
do
get
this.
very checklisty. You know,
I'll do
dating
this again.
profiles. John Boston, what's going on?
Like that. I don't know. I don't know if you can see it all that well. We can't really see all that. Unless I zoomed it in.
A woman just wants to tell you about her master's degree, the mud runs that she's on, the yoga retreats.
Now I'm going to go back to this China blue. Hit this tree again.
Dating profiles
I just do like a light layer of this blue.
a 40-year-old executive man's resume.
And then I go back over it with the green. It makes it look like it's more blue-green. Just a tint of blue-green.
No checklist, but there are some non-negotiables. That is true.
Just so it stands out from this royal type of green, this peacock green
You definitely have
from
to
the
have
mountain.
your, what do they call it, like deal breakers? Would that be the word? Deal breakers? For instance, if you are a cigarette smoker,
Boom.
you know, there are a lot of people that don't like people that smoke cigarettes.
Boom. That's true,
I
man.
know guys that smoke cigars and pipes, but don't consider themselves like smokers.
I'm not sure if you can hear my
You know,
thing I'm listening to. I'm listening to this guy named George Bruno again,
it smell like smoke and all that.
talking about some
Aaron
stuff.
T says you definitely have to have your tea.
He's talking about people that smoke cigarettes.
You know,
I am not a fan,
you gotta have boundaries, you have standards.
especially women that smoke.
So rather than turning
No smoking.
life into
Shit will age you.
into just like a long checklist.
That will age you quick.
It's gonna check everything. For instance, if you find somebody that meets all
Look
of
at
your
that little
criteria,
blue action there. There we
think
go.
about this.
Now we
You
gotta
find
get
somebody or
the
encounter somebody that meets all your criteria,
not that one.
but there's no
It's called
genuine
grass
desire
green,
together. There's
I
no
think.
primal urge to
Where
wanna
is it?
jump their bones.
Where is it?
Desire
Where's this
cannot be
damn?
negotiated. You can't talk yourself into desiring somebody.
Uh-oh.
You might agree with that person.
There we
have
go.
so many things in common,
Grass green.
but you want
There
to
we
be
go.
with them.
Boom, boom. Shapoopy.
Your relationship could look good on paper.
Shapoopy.
You meet each other's checklists.
That's
But
what's
think about
up.
this.
There we go.
Don't you want to be with somebody who
All right.
wants to jump your bones? And I say
Hell yeah.
You want someone who desires you as a primal
Jump them
urge,
bones, dog.
and vice versa.
Keep jumping them
And
bones,
I think
dude.
that's a very healthy thing.
Hell yeah.
They can have the perfect resume. But if you don't have the urge to want to hold them, hold their hand, kiss them, hug them, spend time being intimate with them, what good is it?
Amen.
Then it's nothing but a job interview, right? It's a
Yeah,
job interview.
pretty much.
So we analyze, we evaluate, and we check for compatibility.
It's all about the compatibility.
Think about this. If it gets technical
Technical
and
compatibility.
checklist and resonate like, we end up overlooking the raw, genuine burning desire, which is how a relationship starts. I do believe that, like God
Uh-oh, here we go.
made sex to feel good. It's the incentive to,
Oh,
number one,
freaking
procreate, the highest and best use of your private parts.
amen to
is to
that.
make babies.
Amen to
In
that.
my opinion, God didn't have to make sex feel good. He could have just said, insert A into B, and 9 months later, a baby will be born. Now, there are people who are inserting A into B, C, and D.
C and D.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, we like making babies. It's awesome. It's fun. The process is fun.
Process. This guy.
But if we don't have that desire to sexually be with somebody, not just warm fuzziness, but like a primal urge, then it's not going to go anywhere.
There we go.
Those of you that have been married,
This.
you know you had a lot of sex before you're married.
There we
Most of
go.
it. Most of it. It's just A, B, C,
Do a
D,
few
E,
of
F, G,
these. Few of these right here. This light green, spring
She's
green.
the HR director, and she says,
Spring green.
I have 3 openings. He says, yes, I know.
Spring green.
To me, that's really, really funny. Right? First time
There
I
we
saw
go.
that, I was cracking up.
Yeah, I like that. And then we're gonna go back to this dark green.
You end up being intimate during dating, first year marriage.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's been said.
Yes.
Take a Skittle or a jelly bean and put it in a jar
What?
every time that you have sex during the first year of your marriage.
No way.
You'll fill that jar up so fast.
Really?
Number 2, every time you have sex, take a jelly bean or a Skittle out
What?
of that jar.
Out?
You will probably not empty that jar out. I do believe that when we spend time with each other intimately, I
What
do
the
believe
hell?
when a man and woman are together sexually, a bond is created.
Well, duh.
Thank you for the super chat. I will get to that. How do you genuinely and balance finding what you're desiring with women while being wise but not cynical, rigid after getting burned? Excellent question. We're going to talk about that. Think about this now.
All right. Wow, I can't believe it. I have completed. I have now completed from all the way up to here, to the sky. I got all the trees. I got the mountain. I got the clouds. I got the juniper bushes. I got all the bushes. I got all the grass. I got the pathway. I got all that, all the way down to the brick wall down here. Now I got to get those steps, and all of this section is almost complete, 99% complete. The other part I have to get is that roof, or the underneath of that roof, the awning there, and then a little bit of these bricks over here, and then that will complete this whole upper section. And then we're gonna work on this lower section. Yeah. We're almost there. Almost there. Halfway. Pretty much halfway there, right? Right. Get that. We're halfway done with this. Right. Literally, right in the half. We can get all that concrete. I'm gonna put some blood and shadows on the concrete, and then I'm gonna get all these guys here. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there.
You're a single man. You're not a divorcee. So, Tim Pellis, when he would counsel couples, he would give them homework. This is controversial. If a couple was having problems,
we are almost there, folks.
He said, I want you to sleep together nude every night. No pajamas, no shorts, no t-shirts, no frumpy shit. And I want you to have sex every day, whether you want to or not. And he found that advice like that, literally 2 weeks later, people came back and they were more in love. And literally more than half the people stayed married. Because what's one of the first things to go when you're having relationship problems? Sex. Someone watches TV late and falls asleep on the couch, the spouse goes in the bedroom.
Steps.
If you
What are we
don't go
doing?
to bed at the same time every
I think we're going to go with the gray, right? Some sort of gray.
Sound asleep while you're coming in there.
It's all gray from here on out with the concrete and all
You're
that.
warmed up, and you crawl into bed, you know, and you're trying to poke at her, and trying to insert A into
B. A into
C.
A?
She's like, she's going to push you away.
Yeah. Insert
Now check this out.
Insert P and V,
Does
dude.
sex bring us closer? Yes.
Insert P and V.
It does.
Or D and
I'll
V.
give you an example of
Not DNA, dude. Oh my god.
of intimacy.
Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Did you ever like date somebody and you were never intimate with them? Like you did a lot of friendly kind of stuff with them, but you never really got intimate with them. You never spent the night with them or the day with you. You never had intercourse. And then they might break up with you or something, or you go through a breakup. And you're like, oh well, I had hopes for that relationship, but on to the next one.
Just gotta go step by step here.
Compared to a
There's
relationship,
really no way around it.
you know, with someone where you had just,
This is
I
3.
guess Rolo talks about, he uses the phrase hot monkey sex.
We got
I
4.
don't know what the hell that, maybe I knew what that was when I was younger. But you have sex with them, and it brings you closer, and then you break up. It hurts, the breakup hurts more, and you miss that person more if you had sex with them already.
Yep.
Why? Because a bond took place. A bond took place. So relationships that break up, where
This
you
is
have
5.
a robust sex life, they
This is the 5th step.
they hurt.
This
You
is the
feel
6th step.
empty inside. And then if you hear that they're in another relationship real quick, it makes it hurt even more. And that really sucks. Knowing that your ex, within 2 weeks,
7th
is already fucking
step.
someone else. Now that sucks. That's how powerful sex is.
Oh yeah.
That's how powerful it is.
Sacred energy exchange.
A relationship without a spark. A relationship without the
What it is,
genuine
dude. Real talk,
is
bro.
nothing but
Real.
contract.
Real. Just get real, okay?
You interview for the job.
Okay.
That's it. It's a contract. It's not a covenant.
A covenant.
This is why we are repulsed by our woman if she is with another man, talking to another man, texting another man.
Yeah, all
If
the
she
above.
loves another guy. I've said this for years. At your
I don't know. Some people are into that. I
work
don't know.
are men that want
Some
to
people are into other
work
things.
and are constantly working on it. Constantly. The slow burn.
The slow burn.
Long, the long,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So as we age, that burning desire often quiets down into something softer.
That's
Something
10, 11.
softer. And you might not be breaking the bed or going through a pint of lube every month.
9, 10, 12.
But
Pint.
loving each other.
Pint of
You're
lube.
watching TV together. You're
It's a pint of lube.
with one another.
This is 13.
She's making you dinner, you come up behind her, put your arms around her. You
This
kiss
is
her.
14.
Maybe you're working. You're at your computer. You're in your workshop.
15th step.
She comes in and just kisses
16th step.
you. And you go, "What's
17th
that?"
step. And very small step right
Now,
there.
that's pretty cool.
17 steps in total on the thing that are visible.
As we age, the burning desire often quiets
Yeah,
down to something
so-
soft.
Whatever.
It just becomes desire. The
Whatever.
burning desire
Whatever, bro.
becomes just desire.
Whatever.
It's safer. It's more
Now I think I would like to try to do
But then
this.
again, there's a danger.
Just a
in becoming
small
too cautious
line
and too clinical.
on the top. Not on the top, on the
Love is
bottom
not
of
supposed
each
to
step
feel like
Therefore, the
merger
top of the
of
step
two corporations.
has some depth. It looks three-dimensional more.
It's supposed to feel alive.
I try to aim, it's 2D drawing, but I try to aim and put three-dimensional things in there.
Covenant, not a contract.
It's more pleasant to the eye. Makes things pop.
Love is a covenant, not a contract.
Love is a covenant, not
I
a
don't think
contract.
People even say marriage vows anymore. You know,
Do they say marriage vows, or do they abide by a marriage vow? There's a big difference.
all the traditional stuff. I don't even
Big
know what the
difference.
marriage
My
vows are
gosh.
anymore. Till death do us part. Nowadays, it's, well, till I don't like you, do we part.
Yeah.
Till my coworker, or just a friend, or a guy that I work with, comes into my life.
Yeah.
Till that business trip,
Till that business trip.
when you bond with someone. There's no quicker way to lose a bond with somebody than to sleep with someone else.
Yeah.
You're going through a breakup.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard guys say this. And I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I'm just stating that. Guys say the best way to get over a woman is to get under another.
Nah,
I thought that was kind of a funny.
I don't believe in that at all.
So,
It's the worst.
the real question for anyone post-divorce or post-breakup is this. How do we balance the contract, the covenant, with the fire? The genuine, burning desire.
All right, let's go this way.
How do you use the lessons of the past without killing the very thing that makes love worth it?
There we
And
go.
I truly think that is a conversation worth having. You have to have that conversation. Getting into a relationship is not a job interview. Going back over some of the things that I said earlier, you can get, but some people are very checklisty, very technical about what they want, what they don't want. You heard me say, you could be a guy that's like,
Boom.
I would never, tattoos on women are,
There we go.
you know,
Nailed it.
a bad thing.
Nailed it. Steps are done. Now we got to go over
When you meet
here.
a woman,
Get that
get
rooftop.
closer to her.
Excuse me. Now we got to change this. Change this here.
And then you find out she has a
I
tattoo.
don't like what that did to my clouds, dude.
Right?
Sometimes this thing can scratch a little bit, and I'm not a big fan of that.
Sure, there's deal breakers, but there's also deal makers.
We need to make sure
The
that
deal
we...
breakers are very
There we go.
technical things. The deal makers are
That's it. That's it. That's it. We got to get this strip here.
the person
Right there.
that you feel when you're with them. Remember, I've
Here we
said
go.
this every 4 years. You've heard me say, people don't remember what you said.
Strip.
They remember how you made them feel. People don't remember what you say. They remember how
What you
made
do.
them feel.
They don't remember what you say, they remember what you do.
And at the end of every relationship, one person is always feeling like shit. The other person feels that they're going to spread their wings and fly. And one person feels like the world is caving in and is ending. And if you go through several relationships that end with kind of disappointment, you can become extremely cynical. And then you kind of tighten things up. You say, never again. Never. I'm done. And then your list of deal breakers, your checklist gets stronger and stronger. And then what happens is everything that you have on that checklist is another brick in the wall. And then next thing you know, there's a wall between you and a potential helpmate. There's a wall. So when you get too technical, there is what I call the snooze you lose factor. Could God be bringing people into your life, but you are rejecting them because of your past pain? You ever hear people like in the men's community talk about you got to do the work. You got to do it. Okay. You guys think like I'm going to inject testosterone twice a week. Okay, cool. The only thing you're going to get out of that if you inject is just a high level of testosterone. It won't manifest itself in your body. It'll manifest itself in your blood work. But you won't feel any different. So if you're injecting,
absolutely.
Do not take testosterone or TRT if you are not lifting weights, if you're not doing push-ups, if you're not doing the chin-ups. You have to do the work. When you meet somebody, if you're having conversations with them, sometimes the pain of your past gets in the way and keeps you from taking a step forward.
Oh, yeah.
This is why you have to do the healing work. You have to do the healing work.
Goes to be said.
If you don't,
Truth be told,
you can forever stay cynical, which is not a normal state of being.
no, it is not.
Being cynical, I guarantee you, every single cynical man and woman has high levels of cortisol.
Yep.
There's the people say, I'm at peace being single. I love being single. And when you mention marriage, and then they fucking fly off the handle. Oh yeah, you're at peace. Yeah, you sound like you're at peace. Boy, you sound so peaceful now. All it did was take one single fucking word, the word marriage, to make you lose your shit.
Lose your shit.
You're not at peace. You're
Sorry for the
cortisol
cursing on the
levels
live
through the
chat,
roof.
folks. It's George Bruno.
So if you do the work, which means
He's funny, though.
you have to learn to trust him. And that
So
fucking
dead on
sucks.
accurate, dude.
If you've been cheated on, oh, that fucking sucks. If you've been betrayed, that fucking sucks. If you've been with a slacker, someone who doesn't want to work and just wants to take, and not do any making, they want to do nothing but taking,
They just want to be taking, not making. That's a good one.
you are hesitant to move forward. And you always will be.
5,
When we say
4,
do the
3,
work, do the work.
2, 1. Boom. We just hit 1 hour, folks. We just hit 1 hour,
Conversations like
folks.
we are having right now. Conversations like
But
this
I
are
started
far
about 15 after, actually. So I started the stream an hour ago, but I didn't actually sit down and start working
too many years in that stuff.
until 15 after. So we're at 45 minutes of solid work. If anyone's keeping track.
If you don't talk about it to somebody, it stays.
Probably not. But that's
Sounds
okay.
like psychobabble, but it's true. You know what I just noticed is my white beard is the same color as my white t-shirt. And you can't really tell where my beard is. It's like there's a face and then white. Looks kind of funny.
It's hilarious.
It's like that one time I wore like a black turtleneck and I didn't have the lights on the back and it looked like my head was just floating up the screen. Pretty funny. Doing the healing work. Doing the healing work.
That's funny.
To get to the point
Okay,
where
let's
you
think.
can offer a
What are we doing now,
whole
folks? What are we gonna do?
You don't want to offer a broken person.
Oh, yeah.
You literally want to be a whole person. If you enter into a relationship,
What is this going to require?
choose to stay
Is the
hurt
question
and broken, that's
at
on you.
hand.
That's on you. I guarantee
So-
you the cortisol levels are high.
Let's go
I
with.
guarantee it. And the stress is
Let's
there.
roll with this one, man. Alright. Sometimes we gotta roll with something that we just don't want to do, but we gotta roll with the thing.
That's
You
our
know what I'm
topic
saying?
for tonight.
Hold on. You know what I'm saying?
That's our topic for tonight. How do you move forward?
Let's go with this
If you
guy.
haven't healed. How do you move forward?
Let's go with this
if you
guy.
have too much of a checklist.
It's starting to rub off
What
here.
if we
So.
throw away our checklists?
This one is called. Oh, this is a 70%
Yes.
warm grade.
There
No,
are
it's the same as.
non-negotiables. Yes. there
No,
are
we're not
non-negotiables.
gonna do that one. We're gonna do this one.
You know, we all know. And
Cool
some of those
gray.
are unspoken.
A little cool gray. Get a little cool gray up in there.
But what if we
Just
threw
pump it
away
in
our
there.
list?
Just pump some of that. Make it nasty.
Can love
Pump it in there.
from,
Make it nasty.
for the gentleman, can love come from a woman who you wouldn't normally be attracted to? That's a possibility. Same thing with a man. A man that you wouldn't normally be attracted to. Love does cover a multitude of shortcomings, I will say that.
Make
You
it
might be
nasty. Here we
find
go.
yourself in a situation
Gonna get in here and make it nasty.
with somebody who isn't, like for men,
Go
isn't
very
the
light.
prettiest. You know,
Go
we
very
love
light.
beautiful beauty.
We don't make it
Men love
nasty
beautiful
yet.
beauty.
We make it light.
What if you find somebody who doesn't have youthful beauty? What if they look a little bit older? What if they're not classically beautiful?
There we go. We just make it
This happened to me.
make it nice. Make it
This happened to
nice.
me.
Not nasty. Make it nice.
Where I started dating a woman who was not like the type of woman that I normally dated. I was always dating models and just women that would wow you.
Is that right?
And I said to myself, what have
I
I
dated a
done?
model once.
Where did that get me?
It's not very.
It's like working out. Remember what I said? It's like working out. Only to hear men say, hey, sun's out, guns out. It's like a joke.
Yeah,
Right? It's a joke.
yeah.
Men love it when other men notice how fit they are. Men love that shit.
Pretty much.
Secondly, we like it if a woman likes our physique
Oh yeah.
because we're attracted to the physical before we're attracted to anything else. That's the first thing
This is true.
that a woman is attracted to. That's the first thing that you are attracted to in a woman is how she looks.
Wrong copy and paste.
Body, figure. But what if you
Came
somebody
into Nicole. Hello,
And they're
Nicole.
the
Well,
prettiest
I'm glad you came into my
woman
chat
in the
to
world,
tell me that you were sorry and that
You get
you
along.
wrong copy and pasted.
and they're kind.
I don't know what you were trying to copy and
One
paste,
of the things
but
that
thanks
you
for
will-
dropping by.
that you will.
Oh wait,
and
what'd she
I
say?
will tell
Mama
you
said
right now that
alligators are
now that I was
angry
dating
because
Steve
they got
Miller,
all them teeth, but no
that get
toothbrush.
European She did not consider herself pretty at all.
That's so rad.
And as I got to know her, it grew.
Oh man, I'm just old enough to know that reference.
It
It's the
grew.
water boy. Yes.
And all of a sudden, like being
It's
abused
Abdullah
did not matter
Oblongata.
at all to me, and she became more beautiful in my eyes. As time
No,
went on.
no, Colonel Sanders, you are wrong.
And then I've dated women that were drop dead fucking gorgeous.
Well, your mama is wrong again.
In time, became less attractive to me. As their personalities were kind of making them drop down.
Oh man, we're just out here doing this live, man.
The mid-level beauty.
I'm listening to Father George Bruno talking about relationship
and
advice.
care,
It is great. It is absolutely great.
and you end up treating her.
He said they're angry because they
like
have
she's
all
the
them
most
teeth but no
precious thing in the world.
toothbrush.
The most beautiful woman in the world.
Yeah.
Yes, John Boston Margot.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
It took me 15 lives to find
I
someone
dated some
who
gorgeous
gets it.
friggin'
Yeah,
women.
dude. For real,
Who,
for
as
real.
time went on, they became less
I
gorgeous
got it.
in my eyes.
Oh yeah.
Because
I know
judged
all that,
them
dude. I'm a
based
90s
upon their
kid, buddy.
looks,
I'm a 90s
not
kid, girl.
upon their
Nicole.
personality.
I know all about
Yeah,
that.
Donna, you said it. We talked about that.
We got
a
Adam
lot.
Sandler owned the 90s. Who else owned the 90s? We could talk about that all day, dude.
Sia, you know the Eagles
We got
song, City Girls.
Adam
City
Sandler. Who
Girls
else?
seem to find out early.
Adam Sandler had all these bangers in the 90s. Billy Madison was a banger.
Eagles. City Girls.
Billy Madison's a hard watch for me, though. Like, I loved it as a kid, but he's just sort of one-dimensional. He's pretty one-dimensional in all his movies. I like Big Daddy was a good one. Big Daddy was a great one. Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider is a carrot. Rated PG-13. Yeah, dude, Rob Schneider, he's great. Rob Schneider's great. He's still a great dude.
Same thing with men.
He gets a lot of
There
flack
are some
nowadays, but
handsome men
he's
that are
good.
complete
He's good.
assholes.
You can do it. Yeah, dude. Rip his fucking head off. Oh, sorry, I'm cursing. No cursing on my stream.
I will disagree with
Rip his freaking head off.
And then someone will say to me, well, what do you think? You got to be a
He's a
nice guy?
badass even now. Yeah, I'm glad we can agree on that. Heck yeah. Nicole, you know what's up, dude.
And I don't think the answer is being a nice guy.
Saying Rob Schneider's
The
bad?
answer is
Yeah,
being
dude. You know he's
considerate.
bad. Heck yeah.
A
Heck
considerate
yeah.
man where you're
He's
considerate
rad.
with all human beings. Primarily.
He's definitely on the right side of things, that's for sure.
Primarily.
In my humble opinion.
Shitty girls just seem to find out early. That is true.
Someone has to give it back to these live.
Considerate people are considerate
Amen.
beings.
Oh my God. Hold on a minute. I got to go to your
This
channel
begins in the
and I am
heart.
throwing you a subscribe.
You
Nicole, you just made my day, dude.
end up loving and favoring her.
Nicole, you are.
You give her the benefit
No,
of the
what?
doubt,
Okay. Well, we need to get your subs up, girl.
and then she becomes beautiful.
Well, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. No worries. I just gave you a sub.
That's our topic. for tonight.
Yeah.
We'll talk
Anybody
about
that comes in
other
here
things,
says that,
like
yeah,
that in
heck
the
yeah,
future.
dude.
I thought that was
You got a
important.
sub from me.
A single
Absolutely.
person's quest.
100%.
Single and desiring to
Amen,
make
sister.
the quest.
Amen.
That's what we all want to be loved.
Loving it.
We all
Loving every
want
minute
someone
of it,
to
Jerry.
appreciate our
Loving every
loving
minute of it.
gestures as well. And
What am I working on? So I am working on, let's see if I could zoom it in for you.
I mean, I want a considerate woman.
There we go.
Just like a woman wants a considerate man.
So it's kind of like this battle scene, right? Now I'll explain to you a little bit about the characters
issue
here. This is Betty Ann. This is Mikey. This is me,
Here we go, Jake says,
Zetch. My name is
the
Zetch.
key is
Zechariah.
oneself. You have to respect
Zetch Sketches.
You really
That's
do.
me.
You gotta respect yourself.
This is my homeboy Beans.
You don't get walked
We used to
on.
call him that in high school. His real name's David, but we call him Beans with a Z. And then we got Zeke. And then we got Ben. And then we got Paul. We got Jerb with a B. Jerb. Jerb. Stands for Gerbil Goodwood. Then we got Kevin, and then we got Albert. Right, down here. So this is called the Texaco Gang, right? And it's a story I've been working on since high school. This is actually my high school days. So it's called the Texaco Gang. They're a gang of kids that we all hung up at the front of the Texaco. This is the Texaco here. This is like the steps and all that. This is the whole area. I grew up in Flagstaff, Arizona, so this is the San Francisco Peaks. That's always going to be that Humphreys Peak right there. This is actually Agassiz Peak, now that I'm thinking about it. That's Agassiz Peak. Behind it is Humphreys Peak, and it's the largest peak in Arizona. Yeah, so represent Flagstaff, represent Texaco. It's called TXG for short. I called it Texaco Gang, but it's called TXG for short. And I've been working on it for a long, long time. But nowadays, I want to get... so this is a battle between like this this monster here. You can tell what that is there. Called it Rubber Monster for that purpose there. Prophylactic. And then all these kids, this is like a rival gang, right? So we got both in real life and, you know, cartoon world, had like rival gangs and rival kids that we had, you know what I mean? And we fought and everything like that. We never had we're ripping each other's arms off or nothing, but, you know, we scrapped. We called it scrapping back in the 90s. Yo, man, you want to scrap? I was like, yeah, man, let's scrap, dude. So I get my homeboy chainsaw. He kills this dude, and he kills the monster too. And then he rips his arm off over here, and then they kicks his head in over here. So yeah, it's a lot of violent stuff going on here. But it's part of the end battle scene at the end of the comic. So the first issue of the comic's going to have a whole story to it. Yada, yada, yada. You want to go? Wait, what? You want to go? That's another one. Team America. Heck yeah. So I am a what do you call that? Jay and Silent Bob fan. Inspirations. Here's my inspirations. Jay and Silent Bob. Straight up. Without a doubt. Because it's a group of kids that hang out, you know what I mean? And me and Ben, we started hanging out first day of freshman year at Texaco. And we thought we were Jay and Silent Bob. So that's where it kind of originated, the origin of it, the lore of it. Yeah, Clerks 2 is my favorite. Oh my God, yeah. And Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, that was the movie that did it. So Ben and I, we went and saw that movie, and we loved it so much. We saw it like 3 times. And yeah, man, like we were heavily influenced on that. And Mallrats, no cap, for real. And Clerks and all those movies that had a huge... Dogma was my favorite, and that had a major... That changed my life. Even they're still badass. Yes, I agree. Yes. Kevin Smith, I don't know, you know, not so much, but you know. Yeah, he was a white boy for Kamala, but you know, what can you do? I got my associates in business management just so I can be a mall rat. Yeah, hell yeah. Heck yeah.
2 miles.
Speak of my language, Nicole. Speak of my languages. Then they close all the freaking malls. Yeah, dude. I know. It's pretty crazy. You know, malls are still around. We have a mall, real quick, where I live here in Tempe. There's a mall in Mesa, Arizona, that is called the... hold on, I'm going to pause George Bruno for a second. I can't think. There we go. We're just going to pause George. Yeah, right quick. Nicole, we have a mall here in Arizona. It's called the... what is it called? Superstition. That's what it's called. The Superstition, because it's by the Superstition Freeway. Superstition Mall is still alive, and it's still active. And there are a lot of shops in there, like the major shops and stuff are still cooking. But for the most part, I went in there several times when I was in that area, working in that area. And it is like... certain areas are kind of dead zones, and it's kind of creepy, but it always brings back this like super nostalgic thing, because that's what we did as kids, right? We did a lot of mall. We did a lot of mall ratting, dude. I've been salty for a decade. Yeah, for real. I'm in Florida, and the closest mall is 2 hours away in a college town. Spencer's and Hot Topic. For real, for real. Florida, that's cool. That's very cool. I have not been. We are on pretty much opposite sides. Yeah, you're all East Coast. I'm West Coast, Southwest Coast. Almost. California is my neighbor. But yeah, I would. You know what? I would love to go. I grew up going to Disneyland a lot, and that's where I draw a lot of inspiration from too. Disney and Disneyland and Disney characters. Amen. God bless you, Nicole. God bless you too. Yeah. Amen. And so did a lot of. I lived at Disneyland growing up as a kid, man. We, as a family, we went there a lot from like the age of 3 to all the way up to, post high school even. So we went a lot as a family, visited a lot, all seasons too. It could be like, what do you call that? Like Halloween time, Christmas time, springtime, summertime. We just did that a lot. And so, but anyway, I digress. I want to go to Disney World, man, the Magic Kingdom. I've always wanted to do that. I know that's in Florida. And yeah, just always wanted to be there and see it and kind of take it all in. But as an adult now, I'm like, all right, well, definitely gonna have to save up a lot. That's for sure. And then the second thing, I guess, would be I want to make sure that I see every square inch of that park. I don't want to go for like a day. There's no way. There's absolutely no way you can do that. I want to go for like a week. I'll go for like a week and then, yeah, just do it, right? It's not the same as it was a few years ago, honestly. Yeah. That's a whole nother topic we could talk. Ultimately, it's because, it's the culture. A lot of things have changed. We know that. We all know that. And I think a lot of people are waking up and have been waking up to just how awful these people, these big CEO corporate guys were doing their thing, just how awful that really is. Sorry, I disconnected for a second. I just got an alert on my phone about a child abduction. So that sucks. Anyway, I forgot where I left off. I was talking about January and February are the best months to visit Disneyland with least tourists. Yeah, Disney. Oh, yeah, Magic Kingdom. Yeah, and it, I think goes to be said about Disneyland. I agree with you on that. Yeah, those are the best times. A bit less people, yeah, for sure. But I'm talking about, oh shoot, I lost my train of thought. The corruption with Disney and Bob Iger and Kennedy and all the, you know what I mean? If you pay attention, if you're locked in on that, that's probably a good thing. I try to stay on top of that actually, because I definitely want my comic to get out there, but I also don't want it corrupted, I've felt that way ever since I've made my creation here, my own little world here, but I want to make sure that it's not tampered with like that, And it's very hard to, sometimes it'll discourage you from not doing anything about it. But I'm glad people are finally waking up. Yeah, amen. Yeah. So many people, and it's starting to reflect. Our voices have been heard, and that's great. And I gotta say, it's been, as of recent year, within the last year of this presidency and this turn of events, you know what I mean? We'll just put it that way. So there's been a lot. It's a resurgence, really. especially when it comes to our pop culture. Okay, our pop culture is so sacred. I can make something that this could be someone's new thing for them. This could be someone's religion for them. You know what I mean? Not to say that's my goal, but just as I treated Jay and Silent Bob, looking up to them as deities and gods, right? I mean, I'm serious. Like, it makes impacts. It makes huge impacts. And when something, say, like, I don't know if I could say it, Star, you know, the Warcraft and the stars, let's put it that way, Star of the Wool, and you know, something like sacred like that this guy made, you know, these movies that changed culture for sure, and not just pop culture in general. That's huge. Not to say mine's going to be the next Star Wars, but you never know. It could be, if it's portrayed that way, or if it's what do you call that? Interpreted that way. So those are the thoughts that I never really thought of while making this in the early years, right? Now I'm thinking of it with a completely clear view, like a completely clearer vision on what exactly the story is going to be, what exactly is going down. You know, I'm like, I just work out every single move you can, because it's not just creating this. I could sit down for hours and do this and create it, but it's also publishing it and getting it out there in the right hands, and getting it out there to the people that you trust, and getting it out there with people that have the same vision as you, because otherwise it just won't happen. Period. The end. Huge one for me too, growing up as a kid, was Ninja Turtles, was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So look at what Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird did with those characters. They drew them in their apartment, and they were like eating, you know, ice cubes with ketchup. You know, they were poor. You know what I mean? And they revolutionized, like, the toy industry, for goodness sake, right? Like, same with George Lucas. I mean, I don't think he was that super broke, but when he did the thing with the toys, you know what I mean? I would love to see my guys with toy versions, right? I actually 3D printed a few, you know, things, you know, that are pretty cool. One of my characters is 3D printed here. I don't know if you could see that very well. That's a 3D print of one of my dudes. This is Albert. La, na, 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 na. Sort of like cool design, right? It's back end of them. There you go. That's Bert. Now this was just something I made up. The design, they're not all going to look like that with the big heads and stuff, like the Funkos and stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to go that route, but that was just experiment, and that was for fun. But no, I want my guys to be like full, you know, scaled figures and all that stuff too. So you know, and that goes to be said with all like t-shirts and apparel and stuff. But I think I'm not sure if that should be something that I make first before putting out a legit comic of it. You know what I mean? I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? I think the best thing to do is to just do them as they come. You know what I mean? Are you going to print more? Yes, absolutely going to print more. Rob Zombie and Sid Haig shaped my teenage years. Oh my God, Nicole. It's like we're the same person. No, for real. I left those out too. Yeah. Devil's Rejects completely changed my life. That came out in high school. I think I was about in 9th grade, 10th grade. And I saw that movie 1,000 times in theaters. Loved that movie. Goes to be said for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween. I mean, all the bangers. What else? But my God, yeah. That first remake that Rob Zombie did of Halloween was great. Spectacular. The whole first one he did. Second one, not so much. But yeah, I don't know. Those are my thoughts. House of 1,000 Corpses. People overlook that movie. I actually saw Devils before I saw House of a Thousand Corpses. I was 11. My dad and brother took me to the theater and covered my eyes half the parts. Yeah, you got a good male support system there. He picks the best actors. Yeah, dude, for real. The one scene, this is funny because this scene right here in Texaco Gang is where I throw these are like weapons, right? They're expandable batons. They snap out, right? And they become like beating sticks, right? So I throw these up. This girl here, she goes up and she jumps off this. She's ready to jump and leap into action and grab those. She's going to grab them and snap them in the air. And then she's going to land back down here, and then she's going to start knocking out some other fools. This is in the animation when I make the animation process, right? So she snaps these things off. She comes down here. She starts whacking them around, ripping faces off and stuff. And she grabs one of these kids' face. She rips off the face, but it's just the skin of the face, like Leatherface, right? So she rips his whole head off, and then she's going to throw it over her. That's a mask she's wearing, by the way. And then someone knocks that mask off her head, and then she rips off the kid who punched her and knocked it off. She rips off his face and puts his face over hers. And that reminded me of that scene. What actually inspired me of that was that scene in Devil's Rejects, where he takes the one dude out to the desert. I forgot their names already. He takes the dude out of the desert, and he goes, I'm the devil, and I'm here to do the devil's work. And it's that guy that he cut his face off, and then he brings it back, and he's wearing it. And I was like, dude, that's so rad. That is so rad. The hotel scene, my gosh, dude. And then, so when the rejects, then they dip out of the hotel, they leave that maid there, and the maid comes in, and they leave the one girl there, and she's hanging on the door, and then the maid closes the door, and then she sees and freaks out, and she runs out. Yep. And then she runs out the road and gets hit with the mask. Yes, correct. Said the words right out of my mouth. Yes, that was so good, dude. And so as she's like flinging around, like I just thought that was so eerie. It's just so unsettling, but so cool at the same time. It's so rad. And so I thought my character Betty Ann, that she already had a mask, not from a previous kill. This is just like a store. This is a Spencer's mask in real life too. That's where I got that mask. It's a little girl mask. And then the kid knocks it off her head, whatever. And she rips off the other kid's face and yada, yada, yada. But anyway, it's cool. It's cool. I think about that movie, everything. I contemplate picking up a hitchhiker. Oh, yeah, dude. Eesh. Dude, there's no way hitchhiking is like a thing still. If it is, it's just not. Yeah. No way. You know what? Hitchhiking, let's just get real here. Hitchhiking, I think, was done a lot, back in those days. In those 70s and the 60s, 70s, and maybe even earlier too. But, there were so many murders going on, in the 70s. I just got done, like last month, I was watching a bunch of documentaries on John Gacy and Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy. And, dude, it goes to be said, those guys were, and they were all operating at the same time, except for Dahmer. His kills were more towards the end of the 80s, and he got busted in 1990. So, but anyway, back to the hitchhiking thing. And even Rob Zombie says in the documentary from Devil's Rejects, he even said that the 70s were it was like an in-between time technology-wise. It wasn't like super in the dark ages anymore, but it wasn't like it was just the right time that you can get away with murder You can get away with anything because there was no cell phone, no GPS, no shoot. I mean, most of those guys that did the John Gacy's and stuff, they did all those murders too because they knew they can mess with cops because they didn't have the DNA and the DNA testings and stuff like that. They just didn't have that technology. So anyway, that movie's where he picks up the hitchhiker and goes to a gay park. It's a comedy though. What are we talking about here? That movie, they killed 10 to 20 people before they got caught. Yeah. There's something about Mary. What? There's something about Mary. That's another good one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen that movie in a long time, probably since high school. So I graduated in 2005. So, yeah, that's a lot. But that's another one. Ben Stiller was another guy that was in the 90s a lot. Will Ferrell. Yes, The Hitchhiker. Oh, it's called The Hitchhiker in that movie. Oh, I remember it. I know what you're talking about now. Never mind. Yeah, 2005. I said 2005 was the year I graduated high school. Another cool, what inspired me a lot too is like Star Wars, obviously, right? Loved all those stuff. But in 2005, that's when Revenge of the Sith came out. It came out that May. And I was graduating high school right around that same time. So it was like I went to the theater and saw that movie, and that changed me, man. That was really cool. I'd never stood in line with people, a bunch of nerds and stuff. I'd never done that before. And I did it at that movie, and it was spectacular. Joe Dirt, Shallow Hal, and me, myself, and Irene. Nicole, you are fantastic. You are fantastic. Let's be friends. Yes, absolutely. Shallow Hal, dude. You know what's crazy? That Jack Black, he's such a clown shoe now, too. He's another white boy for Kamala. And he, Jim Carrey, too. Yeah, absolutely. Hit or miss with him now. But Jack Black came back. He's like, I am so... Because they tried canceling him about the Shallow Hal movie. Everyone sucks these days. Dude, you're so rad. Absolutely. I feel like I'm in the closet a lot sometimes when it comes to being kind of a closeted conservative. But just a realist, man. That's all. Jack Black was on like the verge. Somebody wanted to cancel him because he made Shallow Hal, and then he had to come out with a public apology, like saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry for making that movie, and I was so wrong for doing it. I wasn't in my right mind for it." You know what? That's such nonsense. That is a classic movie. It's a great movie. Has a good moral story to it if you think about it, right? To not judge people by the way they look, right? That's what I think. I didn't know they tried to... Yeah, dude. Gwyneth Paltrow said that's the one movie she regrets. Yes, that too. Well, Jables, or JB, he said the same thing. They all said that because it's part of the satanic cult, bro. It's part of their whole thing. They have to say that because they can't be in the big club anymore if they don't. That's why Schneider got out of there, dude. That's why Schneider was like, I'm out. Peace. They're forced to say it. Yes, 100%. That's so funny. Oh, man. That's such a relief to talk to somebody like yourself, Nicole. Hey, Nicole, are you on Instagram? I'll shoot you my Instagram. Here in the chat, and you can try to follow both of my accounts, okay? Because One of them's for my artwork, and the other one is for my music and my personal Instagram. So I'll throw that in the chat. Find me on there. There you go. All right. I'm back. Yeah, try to find me on my socials. Definitely. Let's be friends. That's what's up. She says, yeah, I don't use it that often, but I'm on there. That's rad. Most excellent. That is so good. Well, it'll be kind of hard for me to find you with that name there, with your YouTube name. So you're going to have to reach out to me. But yeah, send me a message or send me a request. That's fantastic. Such a pleasure. Such a pleasure. What was the other? Oh, yeah. And then you said Me, Myself, and Irene and Joe Dirt. Dude, those movies are great, too. They really molded me, man. They molded me in a way that was like, I don't know. It just seemed that those movies had bigger impacts back then. That's why it's hard for me to stay on top of modern stuff. Like there are great modern things that I love. But I'm very picky and I'm very choosy with them. The one thing that in the last 10 years, here's a huge one, huge, colossal, when it comes to storytelling, is Stranger Things. And I know they really they used all the colors of the rainbow in that last season there, for sure. It is such a breath of fresh air, and it was at the time when it came out, and it was just recently when it ended. The thing about it is it became a parody of itself. Even you said it, not me. Yeah, exactly. Even they made it. Yeah, exactly. Which I'm also thinking, like, I'm not like, what do you call that? Not like against that, but when it comes to the story, it had nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? It really didn't. But once again, they have their overlords. Those brothers, the Duffer brothers. They if you watch that documentary, they had a whole team of writers, 20 people plus writers. It wasn't just them writing it, man. Who's to say they're not part of the agenda? You know what I mean? That's exactly what they did, and that's how they botched that up. Did I think the last season stick the landing? Absolutely. It was wobbly. It was very wobbly, but they stuck it. It was an entire half episode. I know. It was crazy. It was ridiculous. But you know what? It started getting ruined for me. I wanted to watch season 5 on my own after it came out and after it was all done. And I had to bend the knee to Netflix and make a subscription because I'm not on there. I call it woke tricks. It's woke flicks. Woke flicks, Netflix, woke tricks. Same shit. So anyway, I bent the knee to Netflix. I got the subscription and I binged it right after the finale came out. But it started getting ruined for me by seeing like thumbnails and seeing all the memes and just people roasting it. So I thought, man, I don't want this ruined for me too much further. So I hate people waiting game with these 1 episode a week shows. Yeah, and then they broke it up like that too. That's why I was waiting, because they broke it up in the parts like that for like a month. Which I get it. They want the viewership, all that stuff. But like, anyway, for my own personal thing, I just wanted to do it that way. So when I saw the season, and then I saw, I think it was the second to last or something like that episode where, he's doing the coming out thing. Listen, in real life, there's nothing wrong with coming out. Nothing wrong with doing any of that, right? But once again, we're talking about these characters that are supposed to be 18, right? 17, 18-year-old high school kids. And the whole scene was so contrived that he had to have 20-something people, most of which he's never even met. Dude, Murray was standing in the background. And like, dude, who? What? You don't even know the guy. Like, no. It was just so drawn out and so absurd. But it was also one of those things, just pander to a certain audience. Pander. That's what irritated me about that. But even though as an irritance, I thought the season was pretty decent. It wasn't the best, though. In fact, it's actually the worst. But they did not Game of Thrones it, okay? Quote unquote, Game of Thrones it. Where they completely threw in the towel. They didn't give a crap about anybody or anything. Those guys that did that Game of Thrones, they did not want to do that show anymore. And I'm excited for the spinoff. Yes, dude, the Tales of 85 for Stranger Things, Nicole. Yes, I am too. I'm pumped about that one. You want to know why I'm pumped about that one? Check out that animation, man. Animation looks sick. I have not watched GOT yet, but it's on the list, bro. Check out Game of Thrones. I'm going to say some great things about Game of Thrones right now. Incredible show. Throughout. And I mean, even what I just said about dropping the ball with it and stuff, I won't ruin things for you, but it's been out long enough that you should probably, that something probably had been said or whatnot. But hey, you know what? It happens. Can't keep on top of all these shows, dude. But if you know what you're getting into, especially straight from the beginning, just finish it off. You'll love it. Even the bad parts, That's how I look at it. And I look at Stranger Things like that for as long as I live. That the beginning was incredible. The middle, kind of weird. The end, pretty lousy. But as a whole, it was great. It was more than great. It was more than great because it impacted my life. My actual life. Who would know? Who would have thought that make-believe characters on a screen, on a pixelated screen, can have that effect on you? That's ultra powerful. It's ultra important. And I think that's great. I just think it's really, really great. Beyond great. So why not let that inspire you? And why not work towards something and making something of your own to get it out there? Because somebody all it takes is one person. It just takes one person to be like, oh, this changed my life, dude. Texaco Gang, that changed it. That got me going. That wanted me to start drawing. That wanted me to start making my own comic book. It's all about that for me. That's all it's about for me. Now, could make some money off of it? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. For real. No doubt about it. Yellowstone and Landman are two I never thought I'd find myself watching. I have not seen any of those. I've heard Yellowstone is that like it's like a Western? Yeah, still I'm in the dark on that one. Landman, still on the dark on that one. I don't even think I've heard of Landman. You got this. Yeah, definitely I got this. For sure. You're very talented. Thank you. Yes, indeed. I like to stay relative when it comes to kids. Okay, that's why it's important to be still interlocked with your inner child, right? Even though I'm, close to 40 years old, I can still think and remember where I was when I was 15, and that's important. I don't live like that anymore. I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Billy Bob Thornton's new show. Oh, Landman is Billy Bob Thornton's new show. Is that what that is? Yeah, Billy Bob in the 90s. Yeah, he was a weirdo in the 90s, but he's on the right side of things for sure. Indeed. I heard about I think I have heard of the Landman because he was in the news for something about what he said. Yeah, Bad Santa. He was in the news for something on that show that they said about they were bashing those warthogs on the View. Whoopi and them and Joy Behar. Yeah, they were talking about how bad everything is and how Trump is so awful, and Billy Bob, they ripped her a new one. Changed into a roommate episode. Oh, okay. I'm not sure about that one. I think I may have heard something about that. I'm not sure what that is. Is that the one where the girl busts in or something and they said something about and she was going off on that? I think. I don't know. I watch a lot of, okay. They're the worst on The View. Yeah. Amen. Dude. So I am I'm not so much of a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist anymore. Been in that world before. But I definitely do not watch a lot of mainstream media or shows or news, especially news. I do not watch that. But what I do watch is a lot of streamers that are on the right side of things. And again, because these guys are online all day. They do the watching for me. You know what I mean? I know that sounds horrible, but so I stayed keyed up with a lot of these guys I call streamers, but they're on YouTube. Geeks and Gamers is one. His name's Jeremy Prime. I'll name drop that guy for sure. Watch a lot of his show. He's great. D-Day Cobra is his, I guess you would call it stream, right? Podcast or stream. It's not really a podcast. It's just him. Everyone made a huge deal about that one anti-LGBT episode out of 2 seasons. That's funny. Yeah, of course they will. They always will. They always will. Okay? They always will. It's like nowadays people will think, okay, well, choose your side. Are you a Nazi fascist or are you a satanic death cult? Yeah, it's really nothing in between. Candace Owens used to be my go-to. Yeah, used to be. I'm glad you said that. For sure, we can relate with that. Now she, that's another one. Yeah. Unfortunately, she made it all about herself. Not too thrilled with that. And that really started a lot of infighting on the right. A lot of infighting. And same with Shapiro, Ben Shapiro, and who was the other guy? He was going after Tucker Carlson, right? And I think all these people are extremely intelligent. I think they're very, very intelligent people. More intelligent than me. See, I stay in my own lane. I just do. I'm good at what I do. With artwork and music, but those guys are on another level when it comes to politics and especially politics. But here's my thing, okay? If there's anything in the world that is not forcing, it's about mind control. Let me just back this up. And I learned this a long time ago. There's nothing new under the sun. And it's all mind control. Whether that be from a positive or a negative side. We're talking about influencing others. We're talking about persuasion. I can persuade you to believing that this is the best comic. You know what? I'll live it. I'll be like Trump. I'll just be like, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm the greatest at everything. And he's going to start believing that in his own head. Why do you think the guy ain't dead yet, dude? Like, I think Trump is going to be like 111 years old. Just from eating McDonald's and drinking Diet Coke. But see, in his mind, his ego is so colossal that he's tricked his brain into believing I can eat this crap and drink this crap and I'll still survive to the end of time. Or to the liberals, he probably just eats babies, right? Drinking that baby's blood inside that Diet Coke, right? That's not the truth. That's not the truth. It's very, it's all a lot of nonsense. Wow, I think that's why I like those Western shows now, because they aren't mind control or trying to draw kids in. That's another huge one. I just realized that. Yeah, see? It's another one. Yeah. You start to get it, man. You start to get it. And you're of a certain age, too, where you really get it. You really get it. And you do the moral thing. You do the objectively moral thing by teaching kids, too, that there's better things out there. Because that's where these, the dark occultists, that's where they go. They go with the kids first. Hook them while they're young, man. And I gotta say, when I was a kid, yeah, they got me, for sure, on a lot of things. Pop culture, stuff like that, yeah, absolutely. And I really came around, really saw the big picture of things, within the last few years. It's still pretty new. I was really anti-everything, man. And really like cynical and nihilist on a lot of levels. It's rare to just sit back and be able to enjoy something. Yeah, for sure. I still do, though. And you know why I do that? Because I don't pay attention to every single thing. I don't ruin things for myself, too. Like if there's a new Star Wars thing coming out or something, I don't see the trailer. I don't go and look for stuff. Who's directing it? I don't care about it. I want to go into it cold, like I did with like Stranger Things, completely cold, right from the get. And it became like, it spoke to me. That show changed my life. I watched that first season almost back to back. After I finished it, the first time, I started it again and then watched it all again. And then I watched it all again. And I did that 11 times, ironically. I watched the first season of Stranger Things 11 times in a month. That's all I was doing. Because it just hit me that good, it just hit me. And then, of course, it was like, right after that, it was like a year later, you're like, yes, Stranger Things 2, here we go. Yeah, it was great. And once again, every time something was coming around, I wasn't paying attention to media, pop culture, commercials, nothing like that. Never even saw it, never even knew that it was going to be coming out until it was either word of mouth. Someone told me, oh, this is happening, that's happening. Yeah, oh, perfect. I wasn't completely blind. I didn't have my head completely in the dirt, but yeah. Definitely, man. Yeah, man. I've been sitting here talking a lot of. I rewatched them to before the finale. Season 2. Oh yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, Season 2 was hard to get through. I don't know why. You want to know why? Because Season 2 of Stranger Things has first of all, it has a different like vibe to it. I think the rat. Yes, exactly. The rats with Billy and all that. Yeah, it's almost like a. I don't know how to say this. I think the rats in the building and Billy was just lame compared to the rest. Eerie, yeah. There we go. And then season 2 had that standalone episode. I believe it's I think it's episode 7 or 8 of Stranger Things season 2, with that whole side plot with the girl, the sister, and everything. Yeah. So there's that. I think what you're referring to, Nicole, with the rats, I believe that was in season 3, because Billy and Max didn't come until season 2, and that's where they had that kind of that fight, that kind of they battled it out at the at Hopper's lodge there at the end of season 2. Billy and Steve kind of duked it out, and then we didn't really see Billy until the third episode or third season. That's where the rats came in. That was season 3. And season 3, that's the one I was kind of thinking where it's like season 3 is really kind of goofy, kind of slapsticky, kind of goofy. It's the most colorful one. I don't know if you ever noticed that, like if you're paying attention to the contrast, the way it was filmed, and all the colors are super bright. You know, it was set in 1984. And yeah, everything was sort of super bright. Or set in 85 or 86. I can't remember. But see, because the Tales of 85 coming up is supposed to be... Oh, yeah. So it must have been in 85. Because Tales of 85 is going to be set in the in-between time of season 2, right after season 2, and right before season 3. I think that's what there was. Or it could be end of season 1, beginning of season 2. No, season 2, season 3, because L's all over it. I stopped watching for a few years during season 2 and 3 and went back after 4. Oh my God. Let's just talk about 4 for a minute, okay? Probably my next to 1, season 1, season 4 is perfect. There's some stupid stuff in season 4. Like, don't get me wrong. But, my gosh, I think I've watched it 10 plus times now, literally. Yes. Yeah, season 10 is a bang, or season 4 is a banger. 10 plus times, absolutely. Absolutely. I took a big break, like you did with season 2 and 3. I took a big break between season 3 and 4. And because, here's another thing about season 4. After season 3, there had been some time, yada, yada. And then they announced that they were going to do season 4 at the end of 2019. That's when they announced it. And then they came out with a trailer at the very beginning or late 2019 or the very beginning of 2020. And so they put the trailer out, and that's where they kind of were alluding that, you know, Hopper was still alive and stuff like that in Russia. And it was a very small trailer, and you could see like the back of his head, something like that. And I was so pumped about that. And then, of course, the entire world had to shut down because of some, you know, spooky monster that we can't see. And all of that happened. During the filming of season 4, that's when everything went down. So they had to postpone filming because of this spooky, scary monster. And they were all limited on how to film it because of the social distancing and everything else. So after that, they took their time on that one. That's where they said they took so much time on that one. And it shows. It's absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And the whole thing with bringing Papa back, and then we got Vecna, and everything just starts to make sense. And you're just like, oh my God, how does this get so good? Ah, I'm in love. Especially with 11. Definitely. The love of my life. Yep. Jane Hopper. My soulmate. My love. We're going to get married. We're going to have 6 little nuggets, dude. Little nuggets. JK. But it's free. It's freaking great, dude. Yeah, so season 4. Oh my God. So season 5, they think they were going to take their time. They took the time to pack them up in an RV and go camping. Yeah. Pack them up in an RV and go camping. That's right. The 6 little nuggets, dude. Nuggets. Nancy Wheeler. Ugh. Rambo Nancy. Season 5. Boss Girl. Too many boss girls again. Got the boss girls, dude. Libs and their boss girls. I could shoot this gun. Yeah, it was really clown shoey. Fat, sweaty clown shoes. And then we got, what was it? Is it Karen Wheeler? Yeah, I think it was Karen Wheeler. Mike's mom. Like, don't get me wrong, when she did the Demogorgon, smashes the bottle, and she's like, yeah, stay away from my daughter. Okay. And the Demogorgon's just gonna, what? Come on. They should have at least ended it with her and Steve. Of course they do not, because they can't put hetero people together like that, dude. No. Hetero hate. No, they're not allowed to do that. Not in the dark occult. No way. They got their overlords, remember? Yeah. The high priestess. Yeah. The high priests and priestess. Yeah, they don't allow that. No, you gotta be gay, you gotta be queer, trans. No, dude. No. That doesn't go with their agenda. Nope. Somewhat traditional. Yeah, anything traditional. Anything morally good. Anything good that has moral value. Nope. No. Because this is the new moral value. This is what we're trying to push. We're trying to push new. Because we're right. Because there's all the colors of the rainbow now, dude. You know there's like 300 genders, dude. Yeah. No male, female, dude. We don't need insert A into B. No, dude. It's insert A into B, C, D, wherever you want. Get going. This is a party up here, dude. We don't account for anything. There's not a lake of fire that we're going to swim in. We don't care. All about the flesh, dude. The emoji. Serious though. I'm joking, but I'm actually like half serious, dude. I just got bored now, and I just get bored now and troll online. Yeah, that's what's up. Oh yeah. Positive troll though. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I was just thinking that. That's crazy. You said that as I was thinking that. We're dialed in, Nicole. For real. I was thinking that of trolling, right? And I was thinking of this friend I used to have. Actually, I still have. His name's right here. It's Gerb. My friend Gerbil Goodwood. When he moved in with me, I just thought of this memory. As you said that, I thought of this memory of when he was living with me, And he was a gamer. He was an Xbox gamer, Halo, all that. And he would start these Facebook profiles. He would start like 20 Facebook profiles, different addresses and all that stuff, just to swoop in and talk trash and troll with people, and like bad trolling, right? He would get off on that. I'm like, dude, what the flip is wrong with you, dude? Get a life. That's next level. Yeah, dude. The guy was nuts. So I kind of was trying to get him on the right track. Like, dude, you don't need to do that. And he backed off of that for a little while too. And eventually, this was a long time ago. This was like 15 years ago. And we were still, relatively young, and we were, Gerb really bought into a lot of the left ideology. And I gotta say I was too at some point, but not as deep as this dude. And he was really like, and not until, and I'm saying, man, people will come around. They'll see the truth. They'll see the light. They'll see it. They'll see it in real time. And that's why a lot of people from the left are just like, no, this isn't the left that we started. This isn't the Democratic Party we started. This is not even close. This is a satanic death cult. So he finally came around just within this last year. It was incredible. For example, let me give you a great example. My best bud here, I seen him at the Charlie Kirk Revival Memorial, which I attended here in Arizona. First of all, I had no intention in going to the Charlie Kirk Memorial at the Glendale Football Stadium. My friend, Christiana, my dear friend Christiana, hit me up. She's from a different part of the valley. She hit me up and said, I'm going to this. And I said, when? And she goes, now. And this was at 2 a.m. the morning of, okay? Check this out. 2 a.m. the morning of that thing. It was all free to the public. It was all that. But it was going to be so many people. And it was a flesh mob. Just flesh mob. Sea of people. It was like Woodstock 99. It was massive people. So many people showed up to that thing. And I have never partaken in anything like that before, ever. Not to that scale. And we get there, we go through the whole thing, we get into the building. We immediately feel this surge of energy. And it was godly energy. And we were floored by it. And then we get our seats, and we're on the lower level. We got very close. We were on the lower level. And we got up. We were one of the first groups and stuff to get in the building. And as it's the music's playing, stuff like that, yada yada. We get our seats. We're close. Then I want to say about an hour into it, I posted a picture on Facebook of my where I was sitting. Just one picture. And then my friend Gerb saw the picture on Facebook, and then he shot me a direct message from Facebook and showed a picture from where he was sitting, way up in the nosebleeds. And I went, what? And he goes, what's up, man? I said, are you here? He goes, yeah, I'm over here in this section. I went, no way. And so weaving back to what I was saying about coming around, right? I would have never thought this guy. I've known him all my life. I would have never thought in a million years that he'd be sitting in a huge building for Charlie Kirk, let alone an entire orchestra playing nothing but church music and talking about Jesus. It was incredible, dude. I was so floored by that and so impressed by that I was like, yes, dude, I think my dude is coming around, and I think he's really changed his attitude. So that was really great. Told you. See? She says, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, told you. It's great. It's a great thing, man. But see, on the flip side of that, on the opposite side of that, I have friends that are not in good shape anymore, man. And I can't talk to them anymore. Some of these guys here, I can't talk to them anymore. Goners, dude. They still try to cling tight to this sort of, I don't know. It doesn't look good for them. Doesn't look good for them. But where your energy flows, where your energy grows, your energy flows, something to that effect, right? So you got to be careful. You got to protect your peace. Ultimately, there's no way you can be hanging around people like that, still trying to fight for a stupid cause, trying to be agitating police and agitating officers, trying to fight for a stupid cause. That's what I always said. Can't go too far left or right. This is true. I mean, and that's the thing too, is remaining neutral. And I've always felt I was, and I'm definitely more now. But there are extremes to everything, right? But this is also what doesn't define you as a human being. Let's just make this very clear. Just because I have conservative values, mostly conservative values, doesn't mean I don't have liberal values or views, liberal views. I'm not sure if there's liberal values. I don't know if those exist, but you know what I'm saying? Those things don't label. That's not a label. So many people just need the validation of a label. Yeah, very few things on this planet are bad for you in moderation. Yeah, of course. Be discerning. Follow your gut. That's how discernment, that's how you exercise your discernment muscles. Okay? Is from your gut. Not your heart, not your brain, not even your soul. If you believe in that sort of thing. It comes from your gut. Your gut will tell you. Straight up tell you that. So here's a great example. Whenever you think, or you come in contact with somebody and you're kicking it off and stuff, and that's good. That's natural. That's a great natural thing to do, right? You don't want to have to think, oh, this guy's a red flag or this woman's a red flag or whatever. You just want to let it flow. And that's great. But then there might be something that you start to feel. Like maybe it's always the energy, always the vibe, okay? You start to feel that, whatever that person's hanging on to still, that hate, anger, whatever, anxiety, you're going to feel that. And your gut's going to tell you, maybe I shouldn't be around this person. Maybe, and then you continue. Here's the example. You continue to hang out with that person coming from your own, like your brain, your emotions or something, right? Now you're basing it off from your emotions. This is where the liberals get it way wrong, and this is where they're going way wrong with it. You're wrapped up in their emotions, and they don't want to face the hard truth, the harsh truth about things. So then your harsh truth about this person that we're talking about, instead of going with your gut instinct and saying, nah, I'm going to hang out with less around this person, I'm going to love them from a distance, whatever, universally, you continue to hang out more with the person, and then you come to find out that person's going to start sucking your energy right off of you like a leech, like a vampire right in your neck. Boom! They got you, man. And they got you on the lock. Then they start manipulating. Then they start, it's all bad. It's all bad. But because of the kind person that you are, and you just want to see people do well and do good, and you want to have friends, that those people will take advantage of you. and they run you in the dirt. And as soon as that happens, I'm warning you, and you should know this by now. But if you don't, here you go. Here's some knowledge. Second, you start to physically feel like you can't get out of bed and you're loathing, like just dreading hanging out with this person or what, you know what? No way. You're done. Get out of there. Can you do a backflip? Who's this? Can I do a backflip? Like in real life? No, man. I'm old. I'll snap my back. I'll pop my hip, dude. No, I ain't that old, but I will definitely break something if I do something like that. So that's a hard pass there, bucko. Nice conk. Nice name. That's funny. Nice conk. It's really sad when Candace Owen did to his company and Widow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all. That's all part of some sort of thing too. I gotta go with your instinct on that one. Gotta remember, these people are not. They're not people. They're not like they're human beings, but they're not like normal, day-to-day, you and I kind of people. They're in the spotlight, and there's a lot of money. That almighty dollar, USD, that is swimming around them at all times, and there are people being paid, and a big slice of the pies, right? All over. Everybody got to get a slice of the pie. So they're going to push her to do one thing, and she's got influencers too, man. Don't get that wrong. Definitely. All of them do. Even our beloved Lord and Savior Trump, right? Which I'm not saying that he's mine, Lord and Savior, but it's true. It's very true. They all got something going on, man. And just because it seems good on the surface, and some of them are actually really doing some good things in the world, which that's what impresses me. But gotta remember, they're the elite. They're the elite, guys. They are the elite. The 1%, they are the elite. They have all the money in the world. I think when people can really start to understand that that's not what we need in this world, it would be a better world to live in. A serious grudge she was holding. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, she started with all the conspiracy stuff when he died, with the video. Yeah. Trapdoor, all that stuff. Yeah. Body double, hologram. Yeah. Come on. Get real. Now the Grudge and The Ring. Those are some good movies. Yeah, change it up. Oh, yeah. You know what another movie around that same time was? Or maybe it was after. Was a movie called Paranormal Activity. That movie scared the hell out of me, man. Barcode, love you. Hey, how are you, man? Hey, I'm doing great, Barcode. I seriously disagree with how much hate Melania gets for no reason. Oh, yeah, of course. I'll tell you why. Because she's hot. Hot women get hated on. Duh. Period. The end. Yes, I love the Insidious series. Yes. Okay. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, dude. That's so rad. Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah. Man, you can't even really see. Or maybe you can. Oh, yeah, you can see it. I'm putting in this light gray right here. Nicole says, poor first lady can't do anything right. Yeah. 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 Well, at least she's a woman. How about that? Big Mike. It was a pleasure chatting with you. I'll definitely hop on next time I see you're live. Hey, thank you, Nicole. Hey, try to find me on my socials. Yeah, we'll definitely see you next time. I'm going to keep this, I'm at 2:21 right now, time-wise. That's 2 hours, 21 minutes. So I don't intend on ending this stream anytime soon. Probably another hour, maybe. I don't know. There's a good chance I might be on, but I'll definitely try to do another live again this evening. Yeah, this is my whole day. This is what I do. This is what I love to do. For real, for real. Yeah, pleasure talking to you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, how do I make you... Hey, are you still there? I would like to figure out how to make you like my number one. Yeah? Okay, how do I... Let me just ask you first. Would you consider being a moderator? That way you can kick out all the bad fools when we start getting into some talks, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how any of that works. I don't know either. That's all right though. Maybe down the road. If I catch you on the next stream, I'll figure it out or something. I'll figure out how to do that with folks. Yeah, because the bigger my channel's gonna get, man. Real quick before you go, before my channel gets bigger, which it is, it's growing exponentially. Yeah, I'm gonna need some moderators up in here, man. I need people like, I need my own gang up here, dude. My own YouTube gang. The Texaco gang. I'll call you guys the Texaco gang, the real life one, the real life Texaco gang. My TXG knights. I need my knights, dude. I need some knights out here. Anti-troll. Yes. Yeah, I love this. Yes, Nicole. Yes. Yes, yes. Very good for you. Very good. Indeed, 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 indeed. Just keep cruising with this. Just keep cruising. This is all base layer of color here. Yeah, that was fantastic chatting with you. Made my day, dude, for sure. Please make sure to like and subscribe to show. I'm almost to 200. I'm almost to 200. If I hit 200 today, that'd be cool. But if I hit it soon, within the next couple days, I told my last streamer, or my last person in the chat, the last live I did, I was telling this person that was asking, what am I going to do for my 200th? And I thought, why don't I do your patience and persistence will pay off? Absolutely. Amen, sister. If I hit 200, when I hit 200, I'm going to celebrate by doing a live stream art session, and I'm going to do these cards like this, and I'm going to do character drawings. I might take some requests, but mostly I'll just sit here and I'll do 200 drawings of just whatever I make up. Do you know what I mean? I could do it. It can be done. It will be done. In fact, that's it. I've already set my mind to it. That's what we're doing. 200th anniversary, 200 subscription, 200th sub celebration, the 200th sub celebration, live drawing, 200 drawings. 200 drawings I'm doing. Whenever I hit 200. Yep. That's what's going down. And that's going to be a long stream too. Hit that notification bell too, so that way you know I'm on. For real, for real. It's going down, baby. It's going down. It's going down. Here, I wanted to show you something real quick. You'll be there soon. Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to show you something really quick. Hold on. Oh, yeah. So I did this live on air. You can see that. Yeah, I did this one. This one was great. Yeah. Yeah, dude. No way, that's hand drawn. Yeah, dude. Hand drawn, baby. That's what I do. I do digital stuff too, but I'm not like I don't live stream any digital yet. I gotta cook up my tablet. My tablet's been giving me some crap, which I'm really bummed out about. It's starting to take a crap on me. I don't know why. It's like a connection problem. Things start looking all different weird colors and stuff. Yeah, it really sucks. That's wild. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, I did that. That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I did that 2 weeks ago. I just sat here. I started it. I had it started, barely started it at one point, but it was an unfinished piece. So I'm trying to I'm all about trying to finish the pieces I started. It's like starting to bother me now is where I start something and I don't finish it. So that's why I got to finish first and then move on to something else. How long did it take? That took a week. Live streaming I live streamed it. You can scroll through my lives and see where I was doing that. I spent hours on that. Sometimes I spent like 3 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours. It was all spread out. But within a week, I did it within a week, I think. And I plan on doing more Stranger Things stuff like that. I want to do all the characters. I want to do all of them. And then I want to make like a big poster size picture of Stranger Things. Something that I make up, like something that's out of my mind. That's something you can make copies of too. Absolutely. Also, I sell prints of all my work. I got copies of that coming up soon. I sell all my work. I have my website. Reach out to me there. My website kind of blows, but I need to polish that up actually. It's a good website. It's just very basic. But that's why you got to follow me on my socials too. I can reach out. I can draw you whatever I want. I can draw you whatever you want. I take that's how I make a living. Commissions. That's how I support myself. Pretty soon when I get closer to now I'm just getting 200 here soon, but when I get closer to 1,000 subscribers, then I can enable super chats, and I can take super chats, donations, and all those donations are going to be put into an account that is for the studio. That goes to building the studio. Equipment, cameras, stands, lights, supplies, everything. That's all going to support the channel. That's my dream. That's my goal. From all the viewership and all the subs, of all the good people out there, all the good souls that want to see a broke, lousy artist doing their thing, you know? I got prints out of Freddy Krueger, Lords of Salem, Pennywise. That's excellent. All kinds of crazy, cool prints I've had for like 15 years now. Nice. Heck yeah. That's something you can make copies of too. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, of course, Nicole. So I'm happy with this over here. I'm liking the way I did that. Needs to blend a little bit. I got a little bit of concrete over here. It's going to need attention. It's going to need some of my attention. Let's go with cool gray. Make sure we get every piece of this paper. You'll get there. Give it about a year or two and you'll have a comic book too. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a very good time frame. But I gotta level with you, Nicole. I believe this is going to be the year that I get the comic out. I want to try to get it done very quickly, very soon. 2026, either summer, fall, or the winter. Either summer or fall. Let's just say that. We'll shoot it. We'll set these goals right now. That's what we do. Boom. Boom. 2-year plan. Yeah, I like 2-year plans. Good. I like the 1-year one too. But I know what you're saying for sure. I feel you. What was I just gonna say? Or one, yeah, for sure. Persistence, yes, that's what I was alluding to. Is persistence is key, and consistency, persistence, goals, plans, all that. It's a big one. Studio setup will be awesome. Absolutely. Yep. So this is indeed my studio, but it's also my bedroom as well. Studio just sounds better. But I got all my equipment in here. And it's actually a part of my house. So my house is on the other side. It's connected to my house. It's like a separate house within a house. It's pretty cool. Shoot. Where did I leave off here? Oh yeah, there we go. Get all that brick looking brick. Looks good. Oh yeah. All right, let's zoom in and show you a little better. Actually, I think I was zoomed in. It's funny though. There we go. There we go. I got some horror themed art from a guy that was at the mall in one of those stands in the middle of. Oh yeah. Absolutely. So he's probably like a character artist or something, right? So that I was just gonna say too. I also do character artwork. Do you know the ones that they do at like the Magic Kingdom and Disneyland, where they draw your face like cartoony? Yeah, that's what I do. That's my main bread and butter as well. You'll see it on my Instagram. I got it all over there. That looks really good. Yeah, thank you. The walkway booths. Yeah. The walkway booths. I don't know what they're called. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. For real, man. For real, for real, for real. Coming up, coming up, coming up, coming up. We go a little darker. Let's go a little darker over here. Yeah, baby. That's how we do it. That is how it's done. Ooh, I just realized something. I gotta be careful. That's gotta be a fun job. I love characters at art fairs. Yeah, that's what I do. Definitely. This last month has been kind of cold. It's kind of a cold season for me. But yeah, fall is usually my best. October is like huge. I do this horror convention in October. Strictly character, my character business. My Zetch sketches. It's called Zetch Sketches. Characters. I'd love to go to a gathering of the Juggalos just once for like 10 minutes. Ugh. Yeah. Bring some sanitizer with you. Jeez. That's wild. That's so funny. Gathering of the Juggalos, yo. What horror convention? Oh, there's this one in Arizona called Mad Monster. I think it's a nationwide thing too. I think Mad Monster goes all over. I'm not sure, or maybe just a few different states. But that's not the main one though. The main one is a local one here in Mesa, owned by a family that I'm friends with and associated with, called the Sanctum of Horror. Check them out too. Sanctum of Horror. Put it in the chat. I think that's it. Yeah. It's called the Sanctum of Horror in Arizona. Represent. So I do that, and I do my character artwork there. Cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's a good one. It's a fun one. Are you ever in Arizona? Did you ever make your way out here at all? Or I guess, have you ever made your way out here? Not yet? Oh, yeah, you definitely should. Goes to be said, though, too, I need to make my way to Florida. For sure. For the Magic Kingdom. Now, I haven't decided yet if I want to save up money to go to... I want to save up money to... Oh, hi, Juliana Smith. Juliana A. Smith. Once again, Juliana's in the chat, in Zechariah's chat. I was just having a conversation with Nicole here, Nicole C. I will be coming up on a birthday in January of next year. That's going to be kind of it's a big one. It's a big birthday. And I don't know if I want to save up to go to another country for funsie to celebrate on my own there. That would be really spectacular. Be a lot of fun. Or just save up my money, stay in the States. I don't have to deal with the passport and all that BS and wait 6 months and all that. Stay in the States and just do like a Disneyland or a Disney World trip. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm torn right now. I haven't really decided. If I do the out of country thing, I'm going to have to get on it like right away. If I wait any longer in the year. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a colored pencil, but thank you. Yeah. It's Vegas pretty close for you. Yeah, Vegas is close, but it's not really that close. But it's about the same distance as California. So like LA, maybe 7-8 hours. But I have absolutely no desire to go to Vegas. None. What's my favorite color? Blues. I like blues, Juliana. I like all shades of blue and green. I'm a redhead. I'm a ginger. I have a thing for green. I like green. I like blue, but probably blue. Electric blue. What? Why not Vegas? It's a young man sport, man. Vegas is weird. Vegas would be fun for like a one-time thing, not to celebrate my 40th birthday. I want to do something big. And I like Disney enough. I guess I'd give them my money. So it would be like, but I need to go for like a week. So it'll be like maybe a week-long thing, you know? Maybe I would go to Disneyland first, just for fun, because I love Disneyland, right? We could. And I haven't been there since 2011. So I would go see Disneyland first and see all the stuff I haven't seen in a long time, plus new things. Maybe spend a weekend there and then maybe fly to Florida. I don't think I would road trip. Road tripping would be crazy. I wouldn't mind road tripping though. I can go through all the Southwest and through like Louisiana, a lot of the South I've never seen. That would be fun. And then get to Orlando and then do the Magic Kingdom for like a week and a half. I want to take a road trip to in October to go to the different haunted houses they have in Texas. Ooh, yeah, that'd be sick. It's not a haunted house, but it is a tourist attraction. Is the house they used in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they made a restaurant out of it. I would always want to see that. They made it like a diner. Kind of cool. Kind of cool, man. Yeah, that'd be way cool. What is my name? My name, Juliana. My name, if you didn't know, is Zetch. I go by Zetch. My name is Zetch, like sketch. My name is Zechariah. That's my full name, is Zechariah. How do you get your imagination to think of what you're going to draw? Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I just kind of go for it. I just see it and I go for it. Sometimes I don't even have to see it in my brain first. I'll get an idea of where I want it. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'll just kind of create as I go. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's how I work. That's how I do it. See, like this little blob of blood? I thought, hey, you know what? That might look cool there. Maybe another one here. Boom. And then now I just color it in. And see where I can go with that. And if I don't think it flows, it's all about the flow for me. It's like what's aesthetically pleasing to the eye. If it doesn't flow, I always do something different. You can always elaborate, extrapolate off of something. Yeah, very cool. Hey, yeah, I put this in the chat earlier too. Let me think. Oh, I'm sorry. I misspelled that. Hold on. That is my Instagram. You can see a lot of my work on my Instagram there at Zechariah_TXG, not TXH. TXG. Also, there you go. Those are my socials. On your next live, can you show us your favorite drawings or paintings? Yeah, I'll just show you one right now. I did this one last week. I just showed Homegirl this just a minute ago. This is 11, Stranger Things. All of that. Yeah, she turned out really well. All of that. Thank you. So that's another good one. Oh yeah, let's do. Hold on. I did this one. I did this one on Friday the 13th of this last week. So that turned out really good. That's Jason Voorhees. Good old Jason Voorhees. That was for his birthday on Friday the 13th. That's what's up. This is my favorite. Hell yeah. That's really good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Boy, ladies, we are coming up to, we got four more subs. If I get 4 more subs, I'm at 200. I don't know if you remember this, Juliana, but I think I had mentioned that I'm going to do 200 drawings when I hit 200. I've actually made up my mind on that. I've definitely settled on that. I'm definitely going to do that. I'm going to do 200 drawings to celebrate 200 subscribers. And that will be that. I'll take some requests too, probably. Take some requests and see if I can gain a good chat going. I don't know how the algorithms work sometimes on these things, but I feel like once I get the momentum going, then a lot of people start swooping in and start asking, right? Juliana, in your next painting thing, can you add Slappy from Goosebumps? Wow, that's a good name drop. Yeah, for sure. I could do Slappy. Good old Slappy. Yeah, that would be cool. Yay. Yay. That's right. That's right. See, I kind of didn't like that, so I'm going to change that up like this. Change that up like this. And then change this up like this. And that ought to look okay, I think. Get a little bit heavier on it. Get up in there. Boom. Yes. Glad I did that one there. Cool. Well, that's pretty good. But you know what's ironic here is that all this blood ended up on the ground. You're good at drawing. Yeah, thank you. I got all the blood on the dance floor here, but not a drop of blood on the feet. You know what I mean? Like, that had to go somewhere, you know? There we go. At least you got one. Maybe some on the hand, some spray. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. Thank you. I'll hop on next live for sure. Cool. Looking forward to it. For sure. Yeah, I'm not quite done with this stream just yet. I think I might go about another 45 minutes. But then I got to call it. I'm going to try to eat something. I don't know. Definitely going to have to eat.
Thank you. And I'll hop on. Yep. For real.
My favorite person I drew so far, like on this drawing. Probably the one in the middle. The yellow condom monster. I like the girl in the orange in the background. Yeah, me too. That might be my favorite too. Yeah. It's all really my favorite, dude. It's all pretty cool. Yeah. She's pretty cool. I think that's going to do it with all that blood. I think I don't want to make this a whole ordeal. There probably should be something over here too, but not really though. I think it's all right. I think my dudes down here need some coloring. Wait until you see these guys colored. It's all going to start to really. It's just going to look more finished, and and then it'll just be done. That's the goal. I want to open spaces. If you can do like a mystical rose or like a dog fighting a wolf. Yeah, that sounds like a cool piece by itself, you know? I would totally draw that. Mystical roses and dogs fighting a wolf. Come over here. We gotta get a little bit lighter. Need to make it lighter. Looks good. Looks good. Deco Peach. What is your favorite animal? You know what? What kind of animals are we talking about? Like, as like a predator? A tiger. But actually, I take that back. Not a tiger. I absolutely take that back. Wolf. I don't really believe in spirit animals, but if I did pick what spirit animal, it would definitely be wolf. So yeah, my answer is wolf. Wolves. Wolves in general. Probably my favorite. Same. Yep. That's it. Incredible animal. Majestic. Like dire wolves when they existed, right? Some people don't think they did, but they did. Dire wolves, man. Like in Game of Thrones. Like Snow. Like Jon Snow. Indeed. My boy Jon Snow. Here we go. I take that back. I like saber-toothed tigers more. Nice. Good old saber-tooth, dude. So is that your daughter in your profile picture there? It's pretty cool. Very cool. Nice. She's a mama. Very nice. I have 3 children. That is my youngest. Oh, cool. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Zechariah is childless. but I'll never throw the idea away. I'll never throw the idea away. Dang, there we go. Just keep cruising with it. Almost done with Homeboy here. And then as soon as I'm done with these pants and shoes, that completes all these guys here on top. That's it. I've yet to meet anybody in my chat. I've been going live for a month. I've yet to meet one person from Arizona. It's wild. For some reason, I feel like a zombie would go good in your picture. That would be pretty sick. Not at the moment. I also like watching you play on your guitar. Hey, thank you. I enjoy playing guitar a lot. These shoes. Try to get some detail up on this. There we go. If you could, what was it? If you could, you can make one of your drawings. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Oh, I'm still right here. I'm just concentrating. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I was just concentrating for a minute. Just trying to fix something on my computer. But yeah, we still here. We still hanging. Still doing it. Still hanging. Trying to decide color scheme. Color scheme. I like this grass green color for the damn hoodie. Grass green. Yeah, I made up my mind. How many years have you been making videos while drawing? Not much at all. Juliana, not much at all. Sorry, 1 second. Turn that off for a second. I'm drawing while watching you drawing. Nice.
You show joy. You show peace and happiness. So, that's what it's like.
Cool. I wanted to put this other guy's stream on while I do it.
Sometimes people's wish and our desire is to please people.
There we go.
You want to go
How many years have you been drawing, making videos while drawing? No, I have been drawing all my life,
yes,
but I've been live streaming for the past month.
understand that.
So that's all the live drawing I've been doing.
Love it too, like that.
Right?
You don't want to know. They got this blessing from God. Then you're gonna start to see the side effects of this blessing. Come on, you're gonna start seeing people switching sides. Amen. You're gonna start seeing people, amen, switching energies. Amen. Around you. Come on. You're gonna see a little bit of jealousy, bitterness. Come on. Amen. You're gonna start to see, amen, people gossiping, talking about you. Can't believe that God wants to God before the will. But they gonna realize that you really give that blessing. And I'm gonna tell you right now, your blessings come from expect. But I'm gonna stick with you.
No wonder why you're an artist and I don't really see your videos. That could be. Well, I just started putting myself out there within the last couple of years, but definitely now I'm going all in on it. I'm just going in all in on myself. Got one life to live, you know? And if anybody's going to see your stuff, well, you got to get out there. YouTube just so happens to work out well for me because I started my YouTube channel a couple years ago. I'm sorry, like a while ago, but I didn't really gain a lot of subscribers until about last year. Once I surpassed the 50 sub mark, I started going live last year. But then I got kind of like sidetracked or something like that because I was in this band, so that kind of ate up a lot of my time, right? So then after the band, I kind of got back on live a little bit more with my artwork, and then I was doing commissions and stuff. But then I started getting a little discouraged because I was getting copyright strikes a lot of copyright strikes because I was always having some music on in the background or something that was copyrighted music. So then I put the pause on that for a while, and then just within the last month, I started realizing I could still go live and play like copyright music or listen to something that's not copyright, you know what I mean? So I kind of psyched myself out by not doing it. And then I just recently was like, yeah, let's just do it, you know? Why not you should have a lot of subscribers? Yeah, like why not? You should have a lot of subscribers because you're awesome, you know what you do. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, oh yeah, we're getting up there for sure. We are getting there. It's very cool. It's very cool to see this grow. It's very cool to see this myself grow through it too, you know. Just the more content you have out there. That's what's cool about these lives, right? if I go live, every stream I start and stop, the AI algorithm will make a short for me. I don't have to go back and edit and do a short on my own. It just does it. So then I publish the short gets out, and that's where a lot of people see my stuff. You know, flip it through the phone and boom, I come up, boom, there's a view, boom, there's a view. It's kind of the way to go. It's all fun though. It's all in good fun. Oh, snap that one. I don't know if you saw that. And if you do a slap, oh yeah, like slappy, yeah, slappy drawing, and you had like Wednesday or something, yeah, nice. Someone in the background, that's what my daughter requests. Okay, nice. Slappy and Wednesday. Slappy. Nice. Well, I wrote that down, so I'll maybe do that on the next live stream or something. That'll be fun. You are really creative to draw all of this. Thank you. Just building my own world, man. World building. There we go. You should sell your artwork, be an artist, or keep it and save it. Oh yeah, no, I definitely do commissions. Oh, I sell all my work. Well, not all of it, but most of my work I sell for sure. If there's a commission, if you're interested, Nicole, or I'm sorry, not Nicole. This is Juliana Smith. If you're interested, Juliana, I will put, shoot me an email. I'll put my email in here if you want. So say like the Slappy or Wednesday or something like that. I can do that as a commission.
feel like a surprise.
Yeah, let me know.
When you get your car, God's going to tell you to go off.
Yeah, shoot me an email, okay? There you go.
This is so and when you see something about the same, you see people have maybe it's totally this way. You see people jealous of you. You know what I mean? You see people like man, gossip. That's God's going to tell you don't even be surprised. This is what is expected when you get blessed from God. This is what God is doing. Some of God's going to receive a brand new car right on your life. The one you want. God is going to give you a brand new home. I remember before, but I'm speaking some new life. When Jesus started with you a brand new home, I know what God can do. God said, when I give it to you, don't forget about it. Keep praising me. Keep uplifting my name. Magnify me. Because what tended to happen is when we get this blessing, let's be honest, when we get this blessing, it's not like we forget about God. We don't never forget about God. But when we get this blessing, we want people to be happy for us. But you gotta get on. People gotta be happy for themselves. Remember your success. I'm going to go forward. Your success in the minds of your family members. Be careful who you share your success with. Everybody did not deserve a piece of your success. And people will always everybody deserve to see your success. None of us from God. But we must be doing it all up close and personal. Why everybody in your life should know, no, rebuke you. I rebuke you, devil. I rebuke you. I rebuke you, devil. I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you. In the name of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you. Demon, get out of here. Rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. 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 The sun is in your family. Be happy to be there. And the other sons you love. I see people with your eyes. I felt it with my whole spirit. I see this trying to fix it in heaven. There's not a
In the name of Jesus Christ.
God bless you. That's why he's talking to see Jesus.
Mm. I love it. I love it. Oops. Come on, man. This thing keeps breaking on me. Dang it. Yeah, it's slipping. Broke again. Broke. Might have to do it with the grass green, man. Keep trying, though. Keep trying. Yeah, this whole thing is screwed. It's broke. It's all right. At least I got most of it covered. I think this is the closest thing to it. Yeah, we can live with this. It's like a different style, though. That's what's frustrating. True. True dat. Getting there, though. Getting there. Getting there. There we go. I hope you make to 1 million. Hey, thanks. I hope so too. That'd be crazy. God willing. somewhere down the line. You know what? All I hope is that my art outlives me. That's my mission. At some capacity, your art will outlive you. And hopefully you can tell a good story. That way it, outlives you. Say like Disney or something, Been so many iterations of Mickey Mouse and the story and the characters that Walt never even made up, he just had to lay the foundation. Everybody else used their imaginations. You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. Here we go. You have a bucket list for whatever drawings you want to draw. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, there's a one, it's funny you said bucket because there's a drawing of a guitar player. His name is Buckethead, and I want to do a drawing for him. A really big drawing. That's been on my bucket list for a long time. Man, I lost my dude. Oh well. Where'd he go? There we go. Go here. Oh, there we go. Oh, we live? That's funny. Jordan, don't feel quick crash. This guy's always fun. I might get loud though. Oops. Hey. Dang, Jordan. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got a playlist? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah. Mm.
Because it's your time. Don't you be afraid. It's my time. I'll be able to all this season. It's like the time to get you opposition. Every time it's like you find yourself fighting. Every time you try to escape from your past, into the future, something's happening. You might find yourself being set back for some reason, somebody, some particular situation, that particular process. But if everybody mindset that don't you be afraid. So it's a mindset now for God told us to believe things happen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, son. Final destination. This is a long live. This is a long live. Where's dark green? Dark green. That vert green's kind of cool, but we're gonna do dark green instead. Get in here with some of that dark green. Get in real tight areas with some of that dark green. Yeah. That's it. Right there. I used that other pencil. It was like a different lead. It's a different wax, something. There we go. No, we're good. Scared me for a second. Scared me. There we go. Man, where did my grass green go, dude? Dead. Grass green is dead. If you get another one on the list, I get. There we go. There we go. That's what's up. Boom. All right, I'm happy with that. Leave it like that.
It's not like you're not taking the first step, so now you take two. But like you take one step, here comes a stumbling block in your way. Every time you take one step, here comes spiritual warfare all over you. Here comes opposition. Here comes somebody not like you. Here comes somebody trying to go against you. All over you. Like, Lord, what is the fight you want to get? But you got to go through it. I said you got to go through it. In order for you to get to it, I have to start. Stop running from your son. Stop running from your Lord. I don't know if this message, but you should be in a season where God can use you in whatever situation that you're in. I don't know if this message. You are on the joke. So many things have been taken under you, but guess what? You cannot lose your faith. And God will bring you back to our remembrance.
Amen.
That boy, you forgot everything was snatched from you.
Amen.
I want to let this forward. But don't you be afraid to come down and say, hey, well, you can take everything from me again, and I will still get it all back. I know that it's true. So you don't think you can go a little minor, I'm a minor setback, a little small attack. Oh,
Yeah, just minor. Minor setback. Not big. Not big. Not big. Not a big deal.
So you got to say this stuff when opposition comes your way, when spiritual warfare comes, or whatever gets coming your way, you can say this stuff, you got something.
Not a big deal, dude. Not a big deal. Go. Yes. Yes.
Don't you be afraid when somebody come back, will always be that setback. You was built for this. You were made for this. And with God, you do this, man. I'll look at you more. And then another thing you got to show you guys doing, you find yourself just keep doing the same thing over and over. Or you find yourself waiting. You're just too waiting. You're trying to say, where God can find you an opportunity. Where God will find you bless you. Where God will find you in your body. But you find yourself just waiting in the hospital. You're waiting in the waiting room. You're waiting for the right job. You're waiting for the right career. Or you're waiting in the situation. You're waiting in the opposition. You're waiting in the spiritual warfare that's coming at you. It takes a minute. They that wait upon the Lord shall be in strength. I realize that when they kill you over the years, it makes you so much more strong. Come on, talk to me. There's a real reason why you are still alive. I don't know if that is fair. There's a real reason why you are still breathing. Come on, talk to me. So you got a chance. I know that is fair.
You got a chance.
Maybe this fall, you wouldn't make this system. You keep going backwards. Some of you guys want to just give up. I feel you. Some of you guys want to go to town. I feel you. And you come this far, I feel you. You come this far, I feel you. For no reason. And don't you be afraid of the most. I didn't come this far, I feel you. For no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
No reason. No reason.
you don't know. Okay? Until you far away. Even though secret nights, you're
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Another Sienna Brown. I'm running out of this one too. It's wild. Mm-hmm. I need to use my Prisma on this. Just realized other pens don't blend very well. They blend, but they don't blend with Prisma wax that well. There you go. Damn right. Damn right. Show no mercy. Mm-mm. Nope. Now, Kevin's got kind of like dark gray pants. Well, maybe not dark gray, but gray-ish. I think this French gray, this gray, and this gray. We'll experiment with this. Bear with me. Not that one. There we go. That might work. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. God is always with me. God is always with me. Lord is not with me right now. Those demons out of what they get in No, I'm presenting my food. No, Lord. I'm not telling God no. That's what I'm saying. No. Mm-hmm. 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 Just a minor shit. Hey, thanks, dude. Thanks, Giraffe Rifter. Giraffe Rifter. Giraffe Rifter. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, we just out here chilling, dude. We're just drawing. It's a chill Saturday. It's a pretty chill Saturday, I must say. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Ooh, that looks good. Man, that looks good. That's it. That's it. Oh yeah. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. I am determined. I am determined right now. I must say. Mm-hmm. So true. So true. Hours upon hours upon hours. Yep. Uh-huh. Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck. Best not to. So we kind of have that like this. Kind of have that like this. That way we can. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. We got to come in here with dark brown, I think. Which one was this one? Shoot, can't see. 45, 945. Oh, cool. This is the same as this. Two same. I'm glad I had a backup though. That's nice. Always have backups, guys. Always have a backup. Oh. Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah. Sick with it. Oh, where'd that go? There we go. Dark brown. Dark brown. Come on. Work with me, baby. Work with me. Come on. Work with me. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Preach it, brother. Preach it. Preach it, brother. Preach it. Preach it, brother. Preach it. Yeah. Getting into it. You're getting into it. It's not even Sunday today. Got Saturday preaching, dude. Nice. Yeah, here's Saturday preaching. Yes. Kevin is looking good, dude. Kevin is looking good. being said, let's do. Wow, you know what? Let's go in here. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Mm-hmm. Not too bad, not too bad. That looks pretty good. Sorry, can't see what I'm doing. That brown there. Brown's gonna probably look good on that hat. Right there, that hat. I'll do this real quick. Now, he's always got the S. So I was like, wait, how does it go? The S on the hat always goes like this. And kind of goes like this. It's just sort of more like I call it the S, but there's supposed to be a couple of them, but the other one's hidden. I don't know why. I drew it in one drawing once. I put it in one drawing once, and then I just stuck, and I thought it looked cool. That's all. kind of like a symbol. Now I can get in here tight. Get around this other brown. I know it's gonna get buried in here, but you know, if I really wanted to, I am running out of desk space. Say that 10 times fast. Desk space. Table space. That sounds better. A mouthful of that. Mouthful of that, huh, buddy? Can you tell me that, young fella? Can you tell me that, young fella? Look. Here we go. Now it stands out. Just out here chilling, man. What's going on? In fact, I kind of want this dark brown. Change my mind. Change my mind. Totally. What's for her? Yeah. Oh, that shit. Oh, I got that in there. There we go. This is not the brown I usually do, I don't think, but it works. It does work. This hat has its own personality. It can change color whenever it wants. Ultimately. Chips. We're at 4.5 hours on this stream. Man, I'm so blessed. For a good couple hours of the stream, I was talking to this Nicole person on here. It was great. Having a pretty lengthy. She kept up with me the whole time. It's fantastic. Love meeting new people. Love meeting new people. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get up in there. Get up in there. Get up in there. Hmm. Kinda wish I had that other green right about now. Oh, I got it. Apple green, yes. Apple green. My favorite thing. That's what we do. Apple green. Mmm. Yep. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try one thing. Here. Where is it? No. Not green. Just blue. And go back to apple. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Here we go. apple green, man. Apple green. Now we got a little bit of spring green. Hold on. Just want to see something. I like that pukey color looking. Might look cool. Do that with this green. Ooh, yeah. Gotta be spring green. Must be the spring green. It's gotta happen. Running out of space. Yeah. Kind of doesn't make a whole lot of difference, but I think it does. At least I know it's there. Right? That's all that matters. Actually, it does matter. There you go. Look at that. Just like you, brother. Jordan going off, dude. He passionate. I admire that. Man, coming up on 5 hours. Coming up on 5 hours, guys. That's pretty good. Been a great day. Come on, guys. 4 more subscribers, dude. 4 more subscribers. 4 more, and we're at 200. I'm loving it. Might not get it today, but if I wake up in the morning with 200, that's going to be fantastic. Oh, yeah, you know what? Sharpen this bad boy. Thanks. A little too sharp. There we go. A little too sharp. Yes. There you go. There you go. Kind of did. Kind of didn't. There we go. You know? There we go. Brother. There we go, brother. I'm starting to break up on this peach again. I'm really mad about that. It's not bad. It's loose again. Damn it. This is just regular peach. Regular peach. I gotta buy more stuff. Just more stuff. I'm gonna come in here and fix this eye. It's bothering me. There we go. Almost screwed that up. Not too terrible though. Scary. It's the thrill of the art. It's the thrill. It's the thrill. Oh. What can I do? What can I do? I need to do more. I got this pink. I got this fool's lips. It's almost literally the same thing. It is. Screw it. Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it. We're just going to blood this up. I'm tired of looking at it. It looks out of place. There we go. You just feel it. When you can just feel it. That's good. That is good. Yikes. All right. That's good. I think that looks fine. Nice. I'm a little nervous because I think this charcoal color is running low, and I feel like it was about to snap earlier. No, we're good. Never mind. It's going to be a tough find at the store. Replace this. We use it sparingly. Only for the important stuff. Yeah, it's breaking on me. Damn it. Why does it do that? I know you're stronger than that, buddy. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Come on. Come on, man. I think I might have some interference. A little bit of interference with my sharpener. God dang it. Still breaking. Still breaking. It's just shredding on me, man. I'm going to end up with nothing left. End up with absolutely nothing left. Come on. thing is if I start it, I guess I could just do black. Let's see if I can get a good swipe out of it. See, look at this. That's how much I sharpened. It's so small. Length of my thumb. Hey, but you know what? Work with what you got. I'll have to find another pencil at some point. I think the rest of this I can do black. And that'll be fine. Get some of the bigger areas and that should be good. I think that's all I needed, right? I feel like there was one more. Oh yeah. I could do those black. It's fine. Let's do those black. Here we go. Coming in with that black. Here we go. Nothing wild. It's just black. Cause when we bounce back, we bounce back. Yeah, we bounce back with a vengeance, dude. That's what happens when we bounce back, you know? That's what happens when we bounce back. We bounce back with a vengeance. Just come in here and just bounce back, dude. Oh, yeah, this is looking great, baby. This is looking great. Mm-hmm. I love my job. Starting to hurt my neck, though. Hey. Beautiful. 5 hours, folks. Okay, 5 hours. I'm going to take a break. 5 hours is long. I am going to take a break. I've been at this since 1 o'clock. So, and that's a Saturday for me pretty much. So, all right. I want to thank Juliana A. Smith and Nicole C. Especially Nicole C. And both, Juliana. You guys were great. Talking to you guys. And everyone that liked and subscribed. Most excellent. On my way to 200. 4 more away. 4 more away. All right. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. God bless.